14-0. Can they continue their winning strong? Oh, wow. Alana Shooter Shanley up to a firing start already for Northern Phoenix. They're looking to get on the scoreboard early. 2 attempts at goal already in the span of the first 30 seconds of the game, and another corner kick to Northern Phoenix. They go at it again, but this time round that ball goes wide. So what a start Phoenix have had in this opening couple of minutes since kickoff. So for them, they're looking to be back on winning terms after their big win against Eastern 1-0 FC last week. So both teams on that winning streak. And for Northern Phoenix, they've brought back their secret weapon, Giovinazzo in goals, number 99 in the yellow. That could be the difference between a win and a loss for Northern Phoenix. They're repping the dark blue and a hint of teal. So normally it's their teal, but perhaps this dark kit that they've got on could be perhaps something that can work on for a win. And Melbourne Evolution in their white kits with the light blue shorts. We haven't seen them rep the dark blue navy kit for quite some time, so perhaps this white and blue kit, as Rebecca Davies there, the captain, number 10, has her first firing shot towards goal, but unlike her, that went wide. Shanley goes wide, and the ball goes back to Dana Stevens. Galanos and Williams. So Hubig comes in to help her teammates out. As Melbourne Evolution has probably have had one of the most successful serious women's season probably almost ever in the history of serious futsal, being undefeated for 14 games, 14 rounds. Only had 11 goals going against them, only 11. That's a feat in itself. And 119 goals scored in 14 rounds. Sorry, 17 rounds. What am I? I'm so confused right now. Whichever round we're in, round 17, the second last round of this season. Only one more to go next week, as Phoenix will be up against Carlton and Melbourne Evolution will be up against Fitzroy. So with the fixture, they thought that would be perhaps the game of the season to call off and see who would win it. But Evolution have already done the job early. Beck Davies with the intercept. Can she go all the way? Go to Williams. The cutback is on. Giovinazzo went and blocked the shot there. Shanley back to Stevens. This is already a tight contest between the two teams. A lot of possession play. That's what it's all about in a high-stakes game like this. Not really high stakes anymore. Evolution definitely won the season. However, for them, they do not want to drop a game. They want to make the season without any losses. They want a clean sheet in every game they want. And Northern Phoenix looking to prove themselves. They've beaten a lot of teams in the competition, and now Melbourne Evolution have absolutely been on their target, their goal to beat. That would be one for the ages if they can pull that off. They're coming into this game as the underdogs, and on paper, Melbourne Evolution, with the stats that they've got, unbeatable in this season. I don't think we've ever had a season where we've got a team that has been undefeated. Shanley back to Stevens. Have to be very careful here with the passes. Too much time on the ball. The decision making have to be perfect because Evolution can read you like a book, front to back. Done their homework. They rewatch the games. They know exactly how each player and each team, how they go about their chemistry and their tactics of the game, and how does each player work. But Shanley can get the first! Alana Shooter Shanley! That's how you get the job done here against the winning side, the winning season side. Alana Shooter Shanley have scored a goal in almost every single game this season. The highest scoring goal scorer for the Phoenix. Outstanding performance. He's been banging on the door for the first moments of the game, but here's a response. Can Evolution find a way? Shanley, what a player she has been. She has been so dynamic and one of the most valuable players for the Phoenix squad. When she's on the court, without a doubt, she knows how to score. She finds a way unconventionally, and it's so hard as a goalkeeper to know exactly when she will unlock. And before you know it, Phoenix are up. Beck Davies a bit frustrated there. They are not liking being behind, as we see Ayla Robertson, number 9 for Phoenix, just coming on the court there. And Stella DeMarco, number 5, also making an appearance for the Phoenix squad, as we just see here. The captain, Quinn Yuen, number 10, on the court for Phoenix. She's just such a workhorse as well. She just brings so much to the game, always putting her body on the line. Evolution ball. Williams. Back to Davies. Through the middle. Good pressure coming from Phoenix. However, Williams still got a foot on it. Hits the crossbar. And the ball is now turnover. Dana Stevens! Wow! What a rocket shot that was. They're now 2 goals up. Northern Phoenix, they're up and about. They are in the lead against the Series Futsal Champions of 2024. And Evolution have caught a timeout. Let's take a break and recap all of the goals after this.
Gotta see this. You've gotta see this.
You've gotta see this.
Go! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Wow, from the ads, when you say you got to see this, you have to absolutely see this. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a scoreboard for you, though. 2 goals to Phoenix right now with just probably about 14 minutes to go in this half. First goal was scored by Alana Shooter Shanley. From range, 1-on-1 with the keeper, and then the one that just scored there by Phoenix was from Dana Stevens. And Melbourne Evolution had enough. They caught it. They went, we need to reset. We need to focus on our game, because what is happening here? How are we letting players loose? And why aren't we pressing? That's what allowed 2 of those goals. Why aren't, when the ball is in the possession of either Shanley, Stevens, why aren't they being shut down? So 2 goals to 0. What a turn of events it has been so far. Long throw from Giovinazzo. Good to see her back. And number 99 in goals for Northern Phoenix. Not the best pass we've seen from Jowett Smith. Good to see her back on the serious futsal court as Williams under pressure. Dana Stevens unlocks. However, save there from Danielle Bradley. She's throwing direction of Mary Hugh Beak. Throw in on the far end, or kick in for Evolution. Short to Williams. Oh, looking for Davies. Almost tricked the entire team there, but Robertson. Oh! Was it last touch by Giovinazzo? Don't think so. So we'll see Shanley come off the court. And Christine Hanna coming on for Northern Phoenix. So a double pass back, and Northern Phoenix have now copped themselves an indirect free kick in front of goal. So Evolution, an opportunity here to get there first and get themselves back in the game on the terms that they want. Giovinazzo, I think she's a bit too out of her line. Can she save this for her team? Oh, Dana Stevens straight into the backside. Northern Phoenix got out of danger on that occasion. Was strong-bodied from the wall, and Dana Stevens just cops it in the back. Making a nice pack after the game, that's for sure. I think the only person that could perhaps stop Beck Davies from a 100-kilometre shot is Dana Stevens. Not an intercepted ball there. However, Robertson using her body. No foul called. Play on, says a referee. Stevens tries to chip it over the wall, but unsuccessfully. Jowett Smith got nowhere to go. Nothing for an Evolution ball. But Michael Ciaris, the referee in the orange on this end, calling it a Phoenix ball. Throw in. Stevens. Good shepherd coming from both Hugh Beak and Beck Davies as they win themselves a side ball. Robertson having a bit of chat there to Dana Stevens. They might be working out a game plan here. Stevens. Oh, as the ball is turned over, Robertson, even though she tried to execute some form of plan, got to work on making sure the ball is on the line first. That was good there from Quinn Nguyen. Side ball from this end of the court. Williams back to Davies. Finds Mary Hugh Beck. She loves that area. Robertson to Williams. That was good run in the right flank from Sophie Williams. So just about 10 minutes and 12 minutes. That's when Evolution scored their first from a back post pass towards Jowett Smith. Or was Sophie Williams got it? Might have to have a closer look of it. That's exactly what Evolution needed. Yeah, so Jowett Smith. One touch wonder. Had to be perfect. Had to stay composed, and now Evolution only behind by 1 goal. And if you missed it, go back and rewatch it after this game. Alana Shanley scored the first one for Northern Phoenix. And Dana Stevens scored the second for Phoenix, and Evolution just got one back from Greta Jowett Smith, number 21, with the assist from Beck Davies. Nguyen, that was probably not the best from her. Thumbs up from the captain. You're going to be better than that. Got to maintain possession, especially if your team is on the move forward. You see Megan Grove coming on board, number 15 for Evolution. Stevens to Robertson. Nguyen. Shepherd there by Grove. Put the burners on, however Grove will slow things down a little bit now for Evolution. Hubig surrounded by a few jumpers, no options forward. Dana Stevens trying to intercept it. Wins her team a side ball. So about 8 minutes to go in this half. I do apologize, there's no scoreboard or timer. Still having technical issues here in the studio. But we'll try our best to update you on the score and the clock. Stella DeMarco back on the court for Northern Phoenix, number 5. Williams. No option forward, back to Davies. It's wide to Hubig. Movement here from Evolution is good. Grove, good touch. I don't think Mary Hubig was on the same page on that occasion. There's number 9, Nikki Galanos, makes her way back on the court for Melbourne Evolution. DeMarco goes down the line to Shanley, wins herself a side ball. Decides to throw it in the direction of Dana Stevens, but Beck Davies got there first. The counter-attack has to be very quick here. You've got to make a move, and that's how you score goals. 2 of the Phoenix goals was by turnovers. It'll be again, Dana Stevens unlocks in the near post. And Danielle Bradley marching her team on. Got to be tighter. Can't allow those shots to take. Davies just gets it out of the defensive half. Shanley under pressure by Hubig. Stevens gets dispossessed there by Jowett Smith. Arguably the tallest player on the court right now, Jowett Smith, and you've got the advantage to go up.
Matches you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the
DeMarco couldn't finish it off. Stevens does get the foul, and the Phoenix bench very happy with that call. Quite a few on the bench for the Phoenix squad tonight. How was Quinn Nguyen? Couldn't get a right connection on the ball. It's about 6.5 minutes to go in the half. 2-1. There's the 2-all. A brace for Greta Jowett-Smith. Knew her line and knew exactly where to pinpoint the ball, and it was an unfortunate goalkeeping error. Nonetheless, the ball made its way into the back of the net. So what a turnover that was. All the goals so far in this game have resulted in a goal, and Jowett-Smith gets 2 on the scoreboard for her tonight. And the ball is still live inside the D of Northern Phoenix, but they couldn't find a way through. Shanley got a touch on it. Ball goes wide. Bradley directing to say go long. Too long. Underarm roll to Marco. Shot get blocked there by Galanos. Shanley to Marco. They're going to find Sophie Rossi. Stevens. Pair. Greta Jowett-Smith and Dana Stevens. Very good matchup for this evening. Both using their physicality to their advantage. Winning the ball. Hubeek. Davies goes long, but no one there. Not sure what her intention was. Jowett-Smith was away from that area for quite some time. Stevens. Not the best pass was seen from DeMarco as Shanley goes to ground. Play on, says a referee. Davis trying to keep it in. Good pressure coming from Stella DeMarco. Throw in and Jowett-Smith looking for a hat trick. Jessica Giovinazzo are working overtime tonight. A lot to ask from the goalkeeper for Phoenix. Making a lot of difficult saves. Stevens, guess who's there behind her? Jowett-Smith. Shanley, good save there by Danielle Bradley. And a steal there, counter-attack is on. Jowett-Smith lines up. Shanley. And the counter-attack is on again. Turnover, and Jowett-Smith was in the back post. Not long to go in the half. And it's 2-2 here in the first game of round 17, the second last round of this season. And Evolution have been crowned champions of the 2023-2024 season. And it's probably undeniably the next, or the most successful season for Evolution. So about a minute and a half to go. 2-2 here. 2 goals to Northern Phoenix by Alana Shanley and Dana Stevens. And the 2 goals for Melbourne Evolution, Greta Jowett-Smith. Appreciate everyone joining here in the live stream on YouTube, We Froth, or on Facebook. And do apologize again for not having a scoreboard. We'll try to update you as often as possible, the score and the time. But for wherever we're looking at right now, it's almost pretty tricky to work out what the time is as well. So under a minute to go in the first half. A lot of work to be done, and the intensity have to continue on for both teams in the second half. As Giovinazzo comes out, why not? Can go all the way. Open goal. She gets her team a corner kick, and Phoenix have called a timeout. Let's take a short break, and we'll see you in the remaining couple of seconds of the first half after this.
Gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Go! Yes! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Timeout called by Northern Phoenix here in the first game of round 17. Corner kick. Oh, good idea. However, Alana Shanley didn't get the right boot on it. So it's probably about 20 seconds to go in the first half. 2-2 here. Evolution and Phoenix. Phoenix at one point were leading by 2 goals. Probably in the first 15 minutes of the game. Scored by Alana Shanley and Dana Stevens. And then Evolution came fighting back with a nice back post tap in from the assist of Beck Davies towards Greta Jowett-Smith. And then Greta scored a second, and that's the whistle for the half-time. Here at Series Futsal Arena, Northern Phoenix 2, Melbourne Evolution 2.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. From Mila early on. Goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. I'm riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
It's a second half Melbourne Evolution against Northern Phoenix, round 17 action of the 2024 Women's Series Futsal season. And champions already crowned Melbourne Evolution with 14 unbeatable games. What a feat that is to have 14 wins in a row, undefeated. in the season with only 11 goals against and 119 for. What a season they've had. And on the other end, Northern Phoenix, they've had a season to also call one of the ages, finishing last with only one win in last season to be now in 5th place with 8 wins and only 6 losses, only 48 goals against them and 83 for. So 83 goals they have scored this season. Wow, as Robertson tries to go on the volley on the right-hand side. What a season Northern Phoenix have had. Definitely had a challenge against Melbourne AQ, who they've won. Preston. Now can they do the unbeatable, is beat Melbourne Evolution. It's 2-2 here. The 2 goal scorers for Phoenix, Alana Shanley and Dana Stevens. And for Melbourne Evolution, Greta Jowett-Smith, number 21. Scoring 2 goals in the first half. So early goals for Phoenix, got them in the lead, got that confidence building. They were in the lead for quite some time. But since there's 2 goals from Melbourne Evolution, they're still yet to find the back of the net. Ubik has to get away 2 players now. Robertson and DeMarco on her toes, but she's still got to clear away. But Phoenix got her back. No, Evolution's got her back. Long throw towards goal. Robertson again. Just the possession isn't great. The accuracy. So Phoenix in the first 2023 season, first ever season, it was 251 goals against. Wow. They're finishing off this season with only 48 against them. They scored 30 goals in that season. Long throw, and Danielle Bradley had to do last minute decision making there and split saved it towards a corner. And Robertson just had a bit of a brain fade. I believe it may have been a corner kick, but she threw it in by accident. So from finishing last to now finishing 5th on the ladder. What a transformation this team has done. Evolution. Has Dana Stevens. Oh, it's hit the post! That was so close. Stevens banging on the door for a second. And that was just unfortunate. Nguyen back to Stevens. Robertson looking for a deflection, but Mary Hugh-Beak got that ball swinging wide. Wow. And so Robertson has got a similar game style to Pantazopoulos. Steph, if you're watching. Big recruitment, and it's just all about getting players in for Northern Phoenix and also keeping your original squad on the mix as well, or in the mix. Handball. Referee said it is by Quinn Nguyen. There's Beck Davies to take this one. Still 2-2 here in the second half. I think just about less than 18 minutes remaining in the game. Beck Davies line up to Hubig. No, Michael Ciara's quick on the whistle. We're not unsure why. Free kick given. Rightio. Quinn Nguyen. Mary Hubig on the way, but she ran back, and Mary Hubig just ran straight into the Northern Phoenix managers. Things are getting heated here, so the physicalities and the intensities is coming in strong in the second half. Still 2-2. No one has yet to score yet. Dana Stevens, very close. She was just millimeters away to get Northern Phoenix ahead in the game. It's Galanos to Williams. Back to Galanos. Williams have no option forward to Hubeek. Davies was asking for it. Nobody there. Long throw is Hubeek. Asking for the corner kick. Looks like she's going to get it. So they can be set up here for a potential third goal for Melbourne Evolution. Ball goes to Williams. And she thought Davies was going to be there on her left. Davies. Oh, Shanley just stealing it off Quinn Yuen. Stevens. Can she pass Beck Davies? No. Just likes to go to Nguyen. Handball is called against Mary Hubeek. Her opponent there, Stella DeMarco, is going to take it, even though she's looking at Dana Stevens, going, do you want to take this? Or perhaps, do you want me to pass it on to you? Stevens. Left boot. Wasn't executed well, and it's going to be a side ball on the far end for Northern Phoenix. Nguyen. Stevens. Good block there by Davies. Mira Hubeek. Giovinazzo had to go all the way out of her line. Shanley. Galanos on her toes. Did well, did just enough. It's going to be a side ball on the far end for Evolution. Lanos to Hubeek. Brings it to ground. Oh, and Shanley almost got an own goal. Can you imagine? She would have scored 2 goals in this game. And good thing that didn't go in, but her heart almost made its way out of her mouth, that's for sure. So about 14 minutes in this game, still 2-2. Still no goals have been scored in the second half. It's been a tight battle between these two teams. Evolution at one point were trailing by 2 goals, so they've got them back in the game, but since then we haven't seen a potential goal. Both goalkeepers have an outstanding performance. This is where Phoenix can unlock. No, Alana Shanley inside the D, as DeMarco didn't use her as the option. The other number 5, Williams, goes back to Davies. That pass was just Davies-like. No one can do it better than her. Beck Davies. Is probably what you would call the best futsal players in Australia. And we're showing a lot of these players how it's done. Yuen looks up to find Shanley, but the pass wasn't there for her. So still 2-2. And about, I would say, 13 minutes to go in this game. And guess who's on the court right now? Greta Jowett-Smith. Can she find her third and get Evolution up in the lead where they want to be? There she is, the number 21, looking to find the pass route towards Mary Hubeek, but it hits the post. That post, and the posts have received so much action tonight, and it has denied 2 potential goals, and Northern Phoenix is going to stop this momentum as they call a timeout. 2-2 here in the first game of round 17. Let's take a break. Plenty to come right after this.
That in Europe or in other countries, think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future, Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this. You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Goal! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
And we're back as Dana Stevens takes a shot from all the way from the halfway line. Had to outstretch there Danielle Bradley. There's probably about over 12 minutes to go in the game. 2-2 here still in the first game of round 17. And last time these two teams met, it was, I believe, round 8. And Evolution won 6-0. So to be 2-2 here with only about over 11 minutes to go, you could just see here the transformation from Northern Phoenix of how their season have turned around. As Dana Stevens on the move, good block from Beck Davies, good use of the body there from the captain of Evolution. So Phoenix have brought on Jessica Giovinazzo. Where she mattered most, so very smart involvement. Oh, that was almost another goal for Evolution. Greta Jowett-Smith was just lurking there inside the D, hoping the ball slips through. But Stevens was there to save the day. Davies looking to go down the boundary. Williams getting tackled by DeMarco and Stevens as they look to reset the ball. So appreciate everyone tuning in the live stream on YouTube or on Facebook, and again do apologize for the lack of scoreboard once again in tonight's match. We'll try our best to get you updated as often as possible, the scoreboard and the time. Jowett-Smith, both Robertson and Jowett-Smith ends up on the ground there, but it's going to be a free kick to Evolution. So an opportunity here as we see the first time the froth mop has made its way on the court tonight. More frequent for the men's game. For the women's, I don't think we spend too much time on the ground. And this is Mary Hubeek and Beck Davies in front of the ball right now. Hubeek, Davies straight into the wall. Williams comes to collect, finds Jowett-Smith, and that's blocked again by Giovinazzo. Denied her of her third goal. Evolution finding a way to get themselves in the lead, but they haven't done so. It's still 2 goals all. Oh, and the post! Denied Dana Stevens another goal. What is Dana going to do tonight? That post is not her friend whatsoever, but it is absolutely the best friend of Danielle Bradley, who got herself out of danger from that post. Dana Stevens is millimeters away, and 2 times in a row where she's had a crack at goal, just missed by millimeters on the right side. So will it go to a penalty, or will there be a winning goal from either teams? DeMarco back to Stevens. Look at the forward pressure coming from Evolution. They're risking a few players forward, knowing that they can run back. And Williams wasn't on the same page there. Didn't think the ball was going to go to her direction. It's just about 9 minutes and probably 14 seconds to go in the game. Still 2-2 here. 2-2. 1 goal to Alana Shanley, 1 to Dana Stevens for Northern Phoenix. That got them in the lead for quite some time. And then Greta Jowett-Smith scoring 2 goals for Evolution. Free kick to Northern Phoenix, and it's getting heated here in the Sirius Futsal Arena. The timeout might be called very soon. Potentially, no. I think it's more of a substitute there. Stevens to Shanley. Perhaps wearing glasses on the court might give you special powers. I might start wearing that. Stevens to Shanley. Can she score? Can she score? Lana! Shootout! Shanley has got Northern Phoenix back in the lead. Another goalkeeping error. This time round it was Danielle Bradley. And Alana Shooter Shanley in front of goal. Without a doubt, just so much composure behind her. Gets her team back in the lead. 2-3. Northern Phoenix, they've responded. And now they've been on target. So Jessica Giovinazzo did have a keeping error earlier with Greta Jowett-Smith from not a strike of the ball that was that hard as well. But it just got her fingertips and rolled its way into the goal, and this time around it was on the other end now. It is Danielle Bradley that unfortunately caused an unfortunate goalkeeping error, which if you do the 5-point save, it's sometimes a bit risky. The ball will hit your leg, your left leg, the far end leg, and cause a ramp. And the last thing you want to see is the ball to curl its way into the back of the net. That's a goalkeeper's nightmare right there. You do everything you can, but at the end of the day, things will go against you. DeMarco. Her shots just hasn't been powerful enough to threaten the keeper whatsoever tonight, so something to work on throughout the week. Gotta have a bit more mustard behind the ball right now. Perhaps it's Dijon mustard or hot dog mustard, but it needs to be hot English mustard. Has to burn behind the ball. Has to give that intensity. Gonna tickle the brain. If everyone had ever had hot English mustard and you know the feeling, similar to wasabi, your brain tingles. That's what you want behind the ball. You want that fire. You want that intensity. Oh, toe pokes, good grab there from Giovinazzo, and the target there was Stevens, but Beck Davies got there first. And thanks to Debbie Stevens to keep everyone in the live stream on YouTube updated with the goals, because we don't have a scoreboard right now. And unfortunately, a lot of technical issues going on here in the studio, and we haven't been able to troubleshoot that. And a yellow card's going to be given to Beck Davies for grabbing Dana Stevens' arm. It's her first yellow card of the night. Just over 5 minutes to go, and Phoenix is still in the lead, but it could be quickly taken away from them. With Evolution, they'll just apply that pressure, which they have done the entire game, but just been unlucky with a few of their chances. Greta Jowett-Smith have so far been quite a dangerous player. And she's not on the court at the moment. Hubig turns her body on her left. It just goes in front of the face of goal. So round 8 was the last time these two versed each other. 6-0 was what the result was, and right now Northern Phoenix up by a goal. So who scored last time? I think Hubig scored 2 last time. Nikki Galanos, Molly Burke, who's not playing right now. Malloy, also in that game, not present tonight. Long throw down the line, nobody there. Long throw again. This time around it goes out of bounds. So plenty of games for tonight. This is game 1 out of 4. Fitzroy up against Preston. Wow, that's going to be a big one. Another game of the round. Noble Park against Eastern 1-0 FC and Melbourne IQ against Carlton Hart. Play on to as a referee. It's Dana Stevens unlock. And this time around it goes wide. Long throw towards Galanos. Headers it. Nobody there in the back post. So, wow, what a round this is going to be. One of the most fitting rounds. Very evenly matched. Melbourne Evolution, Northern Phoenix. Who would have thought Northern Phoenix will be in the lead? But Mary Hubig might change things around. Davies goes wide to Williams on her right. Back to Davies. And it goes wide on the left. But we know Melbourne Evolution, they play to the final whistle. There have been so many upsets where they will be behind. And there will be upsets because, for example, Mary Hubig might be the one. She's done on multiple occasions where she have scored either an equalizer in the last moments of the game or perhaps the winning goal of the game. We've seen it so many times. So it's not over yet for Melbourne Evolution. But if they don't act now, time will be going against them. It's of the essence right now. Robertson to Stevens. I don't think Stevens has had a break. Perhaps she might have a break. And Mohamed Vetia have called a timeout. Very fitting indeed. We're going to take a short break and we'll see you in the final moments of the game right after this.
To see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it.
Get past Russo, he's gone there. What a goal, what a goal, what a score!
Oh, that's brilliant. Nepomuceno must score, does score. It's gone in, it's gone in. That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
The dying moments of the game. Evolution must act now. It's 2 to Evolution and 3 to Northern Phoenix with just about 2.5 minutes remaining in the game, and it's going to be almost stop clock territory soon. No free kick is called there. Referee says play on. As Danielle Bradley directing her players to keep going forward. Williams on the right. Finds Hubig. Quinn on her toes. Oh, she goes past the entire team. Robertson got it out, asking for a side ball, but it's going to be Northern Phoenix, so it's high pressure now for Melbourne Evolution. Have not been beaten the entire season. 14 wins. Wow. Can't see how that makes sense because we're 17 rounds in, but it's all the bye rounds. But Northern Phoenix, last time it was 6-0. Now it's 3-2 in stop clock territory. I have talked to them in the past and have asked them the question. They've beaten Preston and Melbourne IQ. Can they beat Melbourne Evolution? They're moments away from that. Can they remain composed? Or will Beck Davies, Mary Hubeek, Nikki Galanos, or Sophie Williams upset the party. How many parties I wonder they have in this season, Northern Phoenix? Every time they have a big win, I wonder how many parties they have had. They have had a party, but also like an invitation to any celebration parties you have. I know Annabelle Merjanos, she holds a few. Stevens gets tripped, but this is going to be hard to call. With not long to go. Probably about a minute and a half, minute 20. Stop clock territory. Northern Phoenix, can they hold it? But we know Evolution. We know they can score from the dying moments of the game. The equalizer has to be there. Then it's going to go to a penalty shootout. But it resets the ball back into the middle, so you never know anything can happen. Goals are very quick. Hubeek, Robertson did well in the last second. Play continues. Galanos. Williams on her left. Didn't reach her in time. This is where they can go. The next goal from Phoenix will seal the deal. Stevens. Quinn on her left. Goes to Robertson. Finds Nguyen. Back to Robertson. They're happy to hold it though. We need a sense of urgency. Evolution needs a sense of urgency. 40 seconds. Robertson. Back to Hubeek. Davies. She has to go now. Where's the press? Davies! Toe pokes it. It was so much force, but the save from Jessica Giovinazzo. She has to be on alert. Where is Greta Jowett-Smith? She's on the sidelines holding. Same as Megan Grove. They are so stressed. I don't know if we can see them right now. They're looking at the time. Moe Fetia also stressed. He's biting his nails. And the Northern Phoenix squad, they're all up and about ensuring that every crucial possession doesn't go against them. Davies. Stevens, Davies, and a grab there from Giovinazzo. Not long to go. I think it's about 6 seconds. I could be wrong. This is one of the crucial moments in the serious futsal history. The unbeatable team, Melbourne Evolution, they held up the trophy last week. We had a chat with them post-match. DeMarco, can this be a moment? Danielle Bradley, there's a whistle! There's a whistle! Northern Phoenix have bet the unbeatable team of 2024, Melbourne Evolution, 3-2. Wow. I can't believe my eyes, and I'm sure you guys are watching at home can't believe it also, but this is the first loss of Melbourne Evolution this season, and Northern Phoenix have come home to be one of the biggest transformation teams we've ever seen. 9 wins, and the one win that would matter the most is up against first place Melbourne Evolution. All right, this is the end of this match, and we hope to bring you a player of the match interview after this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Mila early on. Goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
I'm here with Ayla Robertson from Northern Phoenix. Wow, Ayla, what a win. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
talk us through what was going on out there. It was quite intense, but how do you feel right now?
Yeah, it was pretty hectic. We all, we decided that, this was going to be the game that we all worked together. And, it was really fun coming down from Canberra today to play with these girls.
Did you come down with Jessica by any chance?
Jess and Stella, yeah.
And Stella. Oh, wow. What a kind of, trio we've got here coming from Canberra to come and play against Melbourne Evolution. Now, let's talk about the first 2 goals that scored in. Alana scored one and then Dana. Did that ease the nerves a little bit?
100%, yeah. It's sort of a situation where it helps if you score first.
Helps if you score second also.
Second, yeah.
Now, you come in both 2 goals apiece coming in the halftime break, and it took forever to score your third. What was kind of going through your mind? Was the nervous, kind of the stress coming in to play?
Yeah, a little bit of nerves, a little bit of sort of getting told by the coaches in the timeouts and stuff. Like, you got to just sort of be patient and wait for it and keep your head in it and have some hope, and it paid off.
It sure did. Now, I can't even remember who scored that last one. Was it yourself or?
Oh, definitely not me. I'm not sure. I don't know
was
names.
It Dana? I think it was Dana.
Yeah, it probably was.
But she just kept going at it, and the physicality of the game, did that kind of step up your physicality as well towards the end?
Oh yeah, it gets a bit heated sometimes in those types of games where it's really close. So it's important to play strong but never dirty.
That's right. Now, will we see more of you perhaps in the next season coming after the break?
100%. Me, Stella, Gio, Jess, Nat, all of them.
Awesome.
We're coming.
Can't wait to see more of Canberra representative. But appreciate your time here in the studio and hope to see more of you.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks.
Thanks, Ayla. Ayla Robertson from Northern Phoenix. Big win. And up next, can't wait to see it. Don't go anywhere.
Gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Never Messina must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Miller early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world. It's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now. I used to crash in
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this. You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Goal! Yes! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Nepomuceno must score! Magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. From Mila early. She do that. That was Messi type magic. It's gone in. It's gone in. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
It's me and my mama just trauma, hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you, I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Ready I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this. You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Goal! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal.
Round 17 action here in the Series Futsal Arena. It's the second game, Fitzroy against Preston Women's. And what a matchup it's going to be. And if you just missed the last game, Northern Phoenix did the unbeatable, bet the unbeatable team. But who knows what will come after the last round, as Fitzroy losing up against Western United last week, as we see a bit of an ankle injury from Danny Galutra from Fitzroy. And Preston, after a loss from Evolution last week, 14-0. Have you recovered yet? I'm here with Mo Fetia. Have you recovered yet, Mo?
Oh, you know what? That was one of the funnest games I've ever been involved in. Even though we kind of lost, you know what? To be involved in a game that close, so much fun.
You were biting your nails. You guys were stressed. I was seeing you and Greta and Megan on the bench. You guys were like holding your hands going, how did this come about? But how kind of awesome to see Northern Phoenix. We keep telling them it's the underdogs of, serious futsal, but they've come a long way.
I wouldn't even say the underdogs anymore. Maybe
not anymore, but from that, from what we've seen them.
Oh yeah, like their build up since the start of the season has just been good. Like both their coaches work very hard. I'm lucky to be friends with them. And their players as well. They've developed leaps and bounds from that team from when they first came in.
Though comes to show that, if you put a lot of hard work in, you will go a long way. But now, Preston, I feel like these two teams, without their star players, they do suffer a little bit. Last week we didn't have for Fitzroy Elizabeth there. So they had Kat side check in. I believe you were part of that.
No.
Part of that stream? No.
I wasn't here last week,
Oh,
and I think
never
I
mind.
was Preston as well. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And yeah, so that the both teams are after a loss because they were missing key players, so they look to come back
Yeah,
for a
but
win.
Those teams today look like they've got pretty strong squads as well. Like, yeah, not their full squads, but there's still some really good players on both teams.
Yeah, of course, and you see the addition of Claudia Damasi, Karina now too, Taylor Halabi is back, Alana Abdo, and then you've got Asuka Miyata. You know, everyone knows she can score from absolutely nowhere, so it's going to be one. Oh, they were almost there. Catherine Ioannidis.
Like, so honestly, I think this game will probably be will continue on from the first.
It will. Well, we hope so anyway.
I'm hoping so, because so far it's been a bit back and forward with Preston just dominating just a little bit more.
Preston, they know they've got the numbers and they've got a lot of more on the bench. Actually, I think Fitzroy have got two addition on the bench too, but it's a matter of will they utilise their bench or will they use their core players on the field.
And they've got one of their players now, number 9. I don't remember her name too well, but she's been playing for the Fitzroy youth system for about 5-6 years now. So it's really good to see that there are pathways from the youth system to the senior level as well.
It's just good transition. You know, you're not going to play the entire game, but you could watch. You could be on the bench. You can see what happens on game day.
Yeah.
You can see the movement, because if you're not here live watching it, you don't know what's going on. It's a bit hard to learn, but if you're watching hands-on and you can hear the coaching from Jimmy, you can learn a lot.
Oh, yeah, and that's the thing, because people realise that even so when you don't play as a young player, just being there, you're going to learn so much more than if you just stayed home.
Absolutely. Now, will it go to a penalty shootout? Fitzroy, they don't want it to be. Again, because that's...
But Fitzroy do have Liz Air this week for
do.
pens. Oh, good. Karina probably should have scored then, but a great save by Liz. And her trademark long throw.
Did that go in? I think it did.
Yeah,
oh,
it did.
It did. Did it get touched?
It did. They're saying she scores the goal, then limps off.
Sorry, it was such... We weren't expecting that whatsoever to have a touch, but I don't know if we have a clearer vision of it. I don't know if we got a replay on perhaps a top angle.
Maybe.
But it looks like Danny Galuccio may have touched it last.
That's such a Danny Galuccio goal. Just a little flick off her heel. I've seen her score those countless times.
And, hey, this time around it went their way. So, Fitzroy up. Sorry we didn't celebrate that too much, but, you know, we just weren't expecting that to be called.
Yeah, I know. Very confusing then.
He spelled Galuccio. All right, so 1 on the scoreboard for Fitzroy. Now Preston has to respond. That we're maintaining a lot of possession. Karina now too. Tries to...
And I think in these past 5 minutes, I think we realise how important Liz Air really is to Fitzroy.
Oh, she's just such a gun in goals, time and time again. She's just been such a physical force. I don't know if we could hear it from our microphone, but did you hear that? The sirens on High Street?
The Frost Police are out and about here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, dear. Although Naltuda, Ioannidis.
Ooh, the teamer, so Ali has been called up for Fitzroy. And she last played for, I'm pretty sure it was Hume at the start of the season.
It was, yeah. So Hume, obviously no more in Series Futsal, and now replaced by Noble Park United. And Tomasi looked like she was playing volleyball at one point just then. Oh, dear. But Ali, yeah, she's just been in and out of futsal all the time. You see her here in Thomastown. She watches and she plays in a lot of the social leagues. So a lot of futsal under her belt, but it's a matter of can she compete up to the senior players.
Having coached her, like, she's just such a vibrant person to be around, and she always just wants to be there. She's just someone that you love to have as a coach, because she's always there if she plays 40 or she plays 20 seconds.
We see Miyata, Asuka on the court, and also Alana Sultana for Preston.
This game so far is just back and forward, like, and it's good to see both teams really coming out here to play for something, because even though the season's technically like not finished, like it's always good to see teams come out and still play hard.
Yeah, especially if you bring on players, you know, that doesn't come on very often, only when they're available, you know, for the likes of Miata, Naotu and Damaza. We know they're not available all the time, you know, but when they're here, that they bring it to the game no matter where they are on the ladder.
Yeah, Damazi especially, she could just be like playing a fun game and she'll take it 110% every time. And for soccer play, that's a really good thing to have.
Sure is. So Preston, if only they had those players last week. I think it was an entire full team that wasn't their normal squad list. So for them,
I think their only senior player was probably Emma Olsen.
Yeah, I think it was just the goalkeeper who was not present tonight. Rhiannon Jacobs in the pink.
Ooh.
Where is the first goal going to come from? There's no potential threat. Liz Air probably 2 shots from now too, but other than that, we haven't seen anything. But Miata, she could be the difference.
She can, but also their captain, who's currently on the bench, she just starts plays in her sleep. Oh, but it's a big chance here. Damazi flick. Why'd she flick it up?
I've got no idea what her intention was.
Oh.
But now too with a follow-up though.
Ooh. Preston just have to re-get their shots on target now, because they've had a lot more chances than Fitzroy have. The only difference has been Fitzroy have scored theirs.
Yeah, and it was just from pure kind of luck from Danny Galuccio, and she's just, that's how she scored goals, Danny.
Pretty much, and that's what Fitzroy work on a lot as well. Oh, big chance from Alana there. Like, literally every time Liz has the ball, they know. Stand in front of the other team's keeper, and you know what? They score from that at least once a week.
Oh, and her throws are just so lethal and so accurate. Scary accuracy.
Liz, if you're listening, can you please give me some tips on how to throw?
I think she could teach you, but it's just the way, I think the amount of experience she comes. Like, she can do it, you know, sleep. You know, her arms just naturally swing that way.
Oh, here we are. Quick counter-attack.
Ioannidis straight on the court, and Taylor Larby in the back post also coming on the court. But Fitzroy, they're just set up so well. They're just a well-oiled machine.
I just love that no matter what plays Jimmy has, they play the same every single week.
It's crazy. They come in, and it's like he's given them like a handbook or like an induction. It's like, if you want to play for Fitzroy, this is our blueprint.
Yeah.
It's like they know what their role is before they come on.
Yeah, and that's down to like really good coaching as well. And it's also the girls, they want to learn, especially from someone like Jimmy. I think we would all love to learn off someone like that.
Oh, Jimmy and Scotty Rogan, there's just so much in their brain, like futsal, like textbook, handbook. They need to write their own book one day. Like, you know, why not, you know, write a book about futsal? Because they have so much knowledge. I mean, maybe when they're retired and whatnot, probably not now, because, you know, they don't want to give it away, a lot of their tactics and their knowledge, but perhaps, you know, in the future when they're... Oh, Miata! Wow. That's a big miss.
Preston just can't get their radar on target at the moment, because that pass from Kat was absolutely insane.
And Miata perhaps had probably a millisecond of touch it and think about where Liz is. We know that she has the sense of goal and the way she kind of move her body, but she rushed that way too much, and that was a potential equalizer that Preston needed.
But then again, that's the presence of Liz Air, because she saved the first 3. Now players are kind of... Oh, Kat does so well. And speak of the devil, there she goes again, Liz Air.
Oh, in the bright red, that's for sure. Fiery red. Liz Air, she's just one that is so hard to beat, right? But they haven't really used her too much with the set pieces in front of goal. I think she's being reserved and just playing it safe right now. We know the moment they're probably up by a couple of goals, she'll probably be more in utilising as a goal scorer as than a goalkeeper. So I want to see more of that. Liz there scoring goals.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, Liz played probably her first 2 years of futsal playing on field.
She did with Preston, actually, so she's playing against her old team. Probably 2 to 3 seasons on court before she transferred to Fitzroy.
And yeah, and she played a few games as a player, and then boom, out of nowhere, she just appeared in goals. And since then, it's just been rinse and repeat with her.
So it was a smart move to go. I mean, she is an outdoor goalkeeper, but I think she wanted to try something different. And as a goalkeeper, you want to be scoring goals because you miss out on the celebrations.
Oh, so here's another big chance.
Oh, there's a chance.
And they kept knocking and knocking and knocking, and they finally got an answer.
Well, the door is unlocked. They found the right key, and Alana Sultana, number 4 for Preston, have found the right key to unlock the door. Now the equaliser is on. Where's the next goal going to come from, Moe?
Honestly, at this stage, I'm just going to say Fitzroy, and then when Fitzroy score, I'm going to say Preston. I just think it's going to be that type of game.
Which we love to see. Oh, here we go. What's going on?
Oh, nah, here we are. I think they both play for the same team, for outdoor as well. Don't they? Yeah, I think they both play for Heidelberg. Yeah.
All right. Bit of friendly fire going on, but you got to leave that off the court. Inside the court right now, you are enemies.
Yeah.
Oh!
Hey!
What a response! Where's Danny Galuccio? Nowhere to be seen.
Nowhere to be seen, but Dharma Georgie has absolutely hammered that home from the free kick.
Oh, wow.
And so everyone knows I'm in charge of the Dharma Georgie fan club, so I'm going to absolutely live this up.
That is insane. That's a set piece, one for the ages. We know how they're so well set up there, and, you know, it doesn't get any better than that from Fitzroy. We'll confirm number 28 for you. We've just got a few new players coming on board for Fitzroy whom we haven't yet confirmed the names, but wow.
This has been, yeah, like, I'm pretty sure then number 28, I versed her in like social leagues. I think that's how she's become a player, just playing social leagues, and then that's it. Jimmy must have liked what he saw coming to watch one night, and bang.
And that's how you get yourself known, just to be in the presence of other players and coaches, and they, you know, will find something that they like, and they will, you know, keep that in mind. And
yeah, like people don't realise.
Oh, jeez.
Those aren't nice to cop. Being on the floor then copping a shot, those aren't nice.
Right. I mean, we saw that with Preston. I think they did it to either, I can't remember which team once, but it was not nice. So if you're playing against Preston and you're on the ground, watch out.
Yeah.
There's going to be no mercy whatsoever.
Absolutely none. They've gone long. Ooh, Brianne and Jacob with a specky, I think.
You got to do it, because if you can't, you know, stop it, why not bring in that physical presence? You know, as a keeper too, you've got to be known to, you know, the player inside the D that you're there. It's my space.
I've been keeping a close eye on the plays, and this has been a really friendly game. They're all laughing and joking with each other.
I don't think Miller Best is laughing with anyone, to be honest.
I don't
copying the ball.
Oh, here we go. Big chance for Kat.
How good is Liz? She's just such a physical presence. Again, just saving it.
She just stands there and says, beat me.
So the only way is to get another cutback or a back post tapping. You can't get in front of goal like that.
Or you have to have a shot that is just a bullet.
Yeah, or chipper. I don't know. Well, I need his again.
And again.
Does that bring in a corner kick? Not too sure.
Just give Liv team of the week now. I think it's done. The amount of saves she's already made.
Oh! The post got in the way, but the follow-up. Why didn't that go in?
Wow. Preston must be thinking, what else do we have to do?
I don't even know what's going on here. This game, the amount of shots going towards Liz Air right now, just feeling it. I think her right hand, she's shaking it off. Must have hurt her from that last save that she did.
Yeah, I think it has. But I feel like Fitzroy must be thinking, where this is daylight robbery here.
Well,
ooh.
Fitzroy, they're obviously missing key players. Dharma Georgie and Miller Best, the only original squad. They have to work overtime to be the playmakers and direct their team.
That's good play.
Oh, Liz again. She does what a lot of keepers do, which is impossible to do, is a split save in the air.
Oh,
It's hard to perfect that.
it's very hard. Like me being a keeper as well, I've tried that many times and I've failed that many times.
Oh, that's her first strike.
Ooh, she's tuning up the
She
radar.
is. Yeah, but we know she could be a bit more accurate. Oh, Claudia
What was
DeMasi
that?
pretending she's playing volleyball again. There's a net, just an invisible netting there.
It's always good being up here because you always see like the different things that players do that you rarely realise being down there.
Yeah, and this is a chance here. Miata, superb, pinpoint precision. Dynamic duo up front has to be Claudia DeMasi and Asuka Miata.
Yeah, pretty much, and exactly so how we said, the only way to beat Liz Air is at the back post.
It is. She's got the near post covered, but then someone's got to tag the back post players, and Miata wide open and in front of goal. She won't miss.
Oh, here we go. It's a big counter-attack with Karina. Ooh, I think Fitzroy might be a bit disappointed because even though it's not their full squad, they're usually a lot more calm on the ball. And today, I feel like today they've just rushed it just a bit. But no doubt Jimmy and Scott will fix that up as soon as they get the chance to.
Well, Danny Galluccio probably have a lingering injury because why
Yeah.
not have her on the court as, you know, as a player that they
Ooh,
need. Oh,
wait,
Jacobs. Oh, juggling there. Almost kept it because you've got Ali on the court as well, but she's not used to the intensity. You know, it's high intensity and you have to keep up with a lot of Preston players. Look at the way they're utilising their players. Oh,
And they've
Miata!
gone again. Miata goes bang. And I feel like Preston do have a set, like they've got a set plan today. Play it long to the target and then just run off it. Because I think that's the third shot they've had from that exact same position.
Claudia DeMasi has to be the playmaker. She's really good on the feet and she knows how to pass it. She's a very good assister. So if she can find her target, which was then Miata, and connect with the ball, it will just be more goals coming tonight.
Exactly. And I feel like 3-2, I feel like for Preston, I might be a bit disappointed. And here we go, Ila Best. Fatima Ali again. And Fatima finally gets her on the third try. Ooh, Preston are complaining that was out. So, ooh.
VAR is there if they need it, and it might be.
Yeah.
They're going to call for a VAR.
They're calling it. This is going to be a battle of inches, I think, this one.
Now, do we have any vision of that? Do you remember exactly what it may be? Just
from the side, just before there.
Oh, yeah, because I think was it Sultana right there?
And the angle so far really isn't giving us much.
We might have to get a top camera.
Ooh.
Oh, it's maybe a top camera if we can. But even the top camera, I don't think we have the vision of the far left.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Oh, this is going to be a tricky one.
Because they have to be certain that ball is out.
Well, if it kind of bounced its way out. It happened really quick. Miller Besh is so quick in the left flank.
I know. Maybe there, but even then, that's...
But she may have touched it on her way out. Oh, I don't know.
That...
It's gonna
VAR's got a fun call to make now.
And it will be the difference because it will be 3-3. And can you see the time from here, Moe? How much time is left?
We've got 3 minutes 35.
3 minutes 35 left in the half.
So this could be a big call for the game.
Could be. Oh dear, we're still waiting on it and hopefully we get a decision soon.
Yes.
3 minutes left in the half. And this is a matter of...
Yeah, so hopefully this is one of those quick VAR calls.
I hope so too.
Because especially being a player, so having to sit down for a few minutes is really the last thing that you want. Because look at everyone, they're kind of just waiting around.
And it kind of gets to your mind. You're waiting, your mind goes elsewhere. It's not in the game, and then you lose focus as well. It's not just physically; it's mentally. You're not there anymore.
And you're thinking, so is it a goal? Is it not a goal? And it just So I think now just probably being out on the court, playing a few passes or just being on the court, I think for Preston's a really good thing. So they're taking their time, so this could be a very interesting decision we are about to receive here.
I would say just make a decision and go with it.
Exactly.
You know,
So if you can't be 100% certain, just stick with the call and say goal.
yeah, it should be a timeout, and it should be, if you can't make a decision in the time frame that you're given,
Yeah.
it should just be the call that was on the court.
And I'm pretty sure that the players go, all right, so if you can't see it or make a call in 30 or seconds, fair enough, just stick with it. And so obviously as VAR gets better, so it improves, then yeah, we'll be able to clarify better. But now,
That's right.
just stick with your gut.
What have we got?
Yeah,
goal.
good. They've stuck with their gut there and they've called the goal. So that goal there was frantic. Illa best down the line, beats the player, shoots, keeper saves it. Fatima shoots, keeper saves it. Then they finally hit that net.
It was, if you're a defender, why are you caught ball watching? You have to kick it out. That's why we saw, and I'm not going to, shine on too much, but it happened in the second half in your game where Phoenix was behind the ball, and if the keeper would save the first one, someone is there to kick it out. They're there to mop it up. That's what Preston needed to do then.
And that's so all from, that comes from the players, because the coaches can say it, but if the players aren't there fiery, then there's nothing that the coaches can say that's going to change it.
Oh, the response! Is that Miata's third?
Is that a third? Oh, wow. She has just turned on the switch these past few minutes and gone. And it's been another assist from Claudia Damazi as well.
Unbelievable. Asuka Miata, she comes on and she knows her role. She missed a second.
Ooh.
She missed a few, but now she's like, no,
Yeah.
I've learned from my mistakes. I won't let the team down. Now I know Claudia Damazi will feed me the ball. Wow. It went from 3-all to now 3-4.
In a matter of an instant.
How long we got left? I think it's not long,
We
Moe.
got 2 minutes and 15. Wow, this has been a really good half.
Oh, and I can't wait for the second. And still no scoreboard, unfortunately, for those watching at home, but it's 3-4.
We'll try to keep you updated as best that we can.
Yeah, and if you don't have the Wii Froth open, that will keep you live updated with all the scores and the timeouts and the fouls.
So I think both teams would probably just want to see this scoreline out, maybe Fitzroy score, and I think that's it. Because scoring, I think if Fitzroy score now, that gives them a lot of momentum going into the second.
Yeah, but if Preston score,
Then
that's going to be 2 goals up coming into the halftime break.
And
Miata!
Miata! Wow. I don't know, did she just finally say, all right, guys, let's start playing?
Yeah, she told herself,
Yeah.
I need to start playing. Look, they're shining her boots, but it was actually her left boot. I think that scored it. It curled its way in, and it may have got a deflection as well. Oh, Karina Nautsu tries to chip Lizaire. What is the difference between a curse? Because when I said Preston has to score the next, Miata definitely heard us from up here.
I don't even think it's a curse. I just think she heard you.
I think she heard us. 3-5. Not long to go, Moe. I think it's about a minute. No, 40. Minute 40?
Yes, we've got 40.
40. 40 seconds. 3-5. The score.
All right, but even then, even at 3-5, Fitzroy is in no doubt a lost cause yet. 3-5, that I've seen Fitzroy come back from that scoreline more times than I've ever seen for any other team.
They play mind games with a lot of teams.
Yeah.
You'll be winning by 3 or 4 goals in the first half, and they're one of the biggest second half teams in the competition. They will come in the second half, and then they'll bring players in, or they'll warm up, and then they start winning.
Yep, it's called the Fitzroy 5. Straight out of a half time, it's the Fitzroy 5. And I think Jimmy tried to call a timeout and they didn't give it to him.
No, they didn't, and that's the halftime whistle. So that was a bit controversial, but nonetheless, let's take a break. More of the second half coming right after this.
Gotta see this.
You've gotta see this.
got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Goal! Yes! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Never Messina must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Mila early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew running around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
Second half, Preston up 2 goals, 5 to Fitzroy 3. Moe Fetia and Han Solo here bringing in the goods. Wow, Moe, what a game. Will Fitzroy come back from this?
You know what? Yes. I'm just going to say yes because even though it doesn't seem like it, every time I've said that about them, Jimmy and Scott and the players figure out a way.
They just have so much firepower, especially we just said it in the closing of the first half. They are second half winners.
Yeah.
We have seen them so many times where they are trailing by 3, 4, 5 goals and then find a way to win. Like how?
And
oh!
Karina flew and Liz with a bit of a wild shot there, but then she's saying I had nothing, which is a bit fair. If in doubt, kick it out.
That's right, though. Karina almost went, I'll shut that down for you. We'll show you how we play in the second half.
The only thing I'm finding hard to see is where is Fitzroy going to get that goal from? Because I don't think Danny Galicia will be coming back on.
No, I think she may have injured herself, already have been injured with her right ankle. Just in the warm-up we saw her just coming on the court. Oh, Tomazi tries to volley herself up. So I think she's like an emergency player because I don't think she wants to continue playing tonight if she doesn't have to.
But I feel like she's still going to be that same character on the bench that she is on the field.
Sure is, why not? Very
Liz,
animated.
ooh.
Why not Liz Egg on? I reckon put Danny in goals and Liz on the field. I'm only joking. Liz is
Don't give Jimmy some ideas because Jimmy, knowing him, that's probably going for his ooh! Karina with a good shot there. But yeah, you know what? So I feel like, or even get Annie to stand in front of the keeper and just keep throwing it long to her.
Well, yeah, we've seen the 5th woman or 5th player a couple of weeks ago, even last week. Or
Yeah,
yeah,
I
so
think they played it last week. Here we go, Georgie for. I think now it's Rhiannon Jacobs' turn to be a wall now. Both keepers this game have played really well.
Rhiannon let a few in from a few errors, but other than that, since then, I think her team has done well to defend the ball at all costs. Oh, like that.
Ooh, and Claudia very lucky to not get hit by the follow-up shot there.
Even her own teammates aren't safe. Oh, dear. We did see before, I think Miller Best almost copped one in the face.
Yep.
Now Preston going after their own teammates.
As soon as you're on that court, there's no warning about flying shots everywhere.
That's right. Halabi to Damazi. No Miata inside, so back to now 2. Shoots. And deflected there by Jormi. Dama Jormi. Georgie. Jormi. It might be her new name.
Dama Jormi.
Jormi.
What? Oh, no. I
Sorry.
can't wait to use that joke against her. She's going to absolutely hate me.
Dama Jormi. Sorry, Dama. Just saying your first name and last name very quick succession. Jormi.
It's all right, because yesterday someone called her Diana.
Oh, no. Jeez. When was that?
We were at a school doing a program together, and she said her name to someone 3 times, and the guy's like, hey, guys, this is Diana.
Oh, dear. Dama.
Dama.
Dama Jormi. No.
Dama Jormi.
No.
We're not going to go down there because I know I'm going to get a message later saying, can you stop mucking around with my name, please?
Yeah, we'll stop from there. We'll be professional here in the commentary box. But corner kick, this could be a prime opportunity. Who's going to be in there? The D. Ali.
Ooh, wait, I think they're going to Dama. Oh, they've gone the header. Ooh.
But the counter-attack is on, and Miller Best had to go. Oh, Lizette, that was not probably the right move, but she does that with so much composure.
Yeah. And that's what you get. The more you play, the more you understand how the game goes. And she's been playing now for a while. Oh, here we go. Big chance. Miller Best does well to get in the way of that. And she seems to have copped it.
Well, Lizette have come on the scene when Preston started, what, 2018, I believe?
Yes, I think it was.
2018. Oh, what a time. I don't know if you were around here, Moe, but those teams back then were something else.
Oh, yeah. I think I was just breaking into the men's futsal, but I used to come down a fair bit. And the Preston team, so even though it's changed a lot over the years, they've still kept that same core of players.
They sure do. I mean, Taylor Halabi being one of them, always still here.
Claudia's left a few times, but she always come back home.
Yeah, that's right.
Here we go. It's a big chance for Karina.
Oh, what the assist, though, to Taylor.
That was a simple, just pass it, I'm going to run. I feel like Fitzroy there just maybe gave that away a bit too easily. All right, Liz from the goal kick. Ooh. She has got a shot and a half on it.
She does, but has to be a bit more threatening to Rhiannon Jacobs, though, because her throws are really good, but her kicks, I feel like it's a little bit too powerful for indoor.
Yeah, and I feel like when you have to shoot from a distance in futsal, it's a lot harder because the goals are smaller. But who knows, maybe Liz might start pushing out a bit more, be a bit adventurous as she usually does.
I remember she scored one, I think it was up against Evolution or something last season, and it was the winning goal.
Yes, I remember.
Like,
she was inside the half.
Yeah, she was, and like that just sealed the deal for the championship. So we know that she can score, and she's just so hard to beat because it's so fast.
Yeah.
But I think maybe she works better under pressure.
Well, time's going to tell. They're 3-6, so if there's any pressure, nothing better than coming back from 3-6 type of pressure for her.
Don't think they're comfortable playing the 5th woman or fifth player role, especially if they
Yeah.
don't have their core players to utilise
Yeah, so that's
that
the
tactic.
thing. It's something you have to train. You definitely have to train being able to play fifth player.
Yeah, if you've got Danny Goodalge, Diana Friscalzo, Claudia Friscalzo, even Romy Heasley, Rebecca Berry, that's been with Fitzroy, Danica Lucio, Dama Georgie, right now,
Yep.
they will unlock that fifth player.
100%. But the only problem is we don't see that. Ooh, was she out of her circle there? The only problem is we haven't seen that team enough lately.
No, they come and go. I think we've probably only seen them 3 times this season.
Yeah.
But other than that, they just haven't been, the Fitzroy squad that we want to see each year or each season.
Because when they're playing, that's another thing for this league. Because when they're fit and firing, so fun to watch. Oh my days. Liz has absolutely launched it into Dama.
Don't go for your own players. You need them. Liz Air, oh my goodness. I don't think it was intentional, but
Yeah.
if she has a ball, get out of the way.
Honestly, but Dama was 2 meters away. There was no way she was getting out the way for that.
So Preston are going with each other. They're going at each other. And now Fitzroy are also wanting to bomb balls at each other.
I'm just glad that Dama still has her head screwed on.
Oh, well, I don't know. She might have to have a look at it afterwards. Perhaps get a chiropractor or someone to just check that, it's all right.
Yeah.
Everything is still intact. Halabi got a few players. Miata. Oh, this time she assists.
Miata's absolutely having a field day today, and it's the goal scorer turned passer now.
It is towards Catherine Ioannidis. Get her name on the scoreboard. Wow. I think this is game over for Fitzroy, Moe.
4 goals, 13 minutes. You know what? I think I've got to see a bit more, and I can say that.
Well, 3-7 is a long way to go still. I think we're probably, can't read it from here, but Moe, the time for those watching at home.
And those watching at home, there is 14 minutes left or thereabouts. So still plenty of time, and now it's Rhiannon's turn to have a shot in frustration there, I think.
I think it was just from a foul that wasn't called early inside the D, and it was play on. So she went, well, I've had enough of this. But Mila Best, she plays a good game when she can be the workhorse. But because she's in and out of so many plays, she can't, make those runs because there's no one to feed it to.
Yeah, I feel like Miller plays best when she has the open court because she's a very skillful player, and I feel like her dribbling's her best asset. Because there's a few times where she spins and stuff, but I just feel like for her, she has to get into the open court a bit sooner.
And there's going to be players there as well for her to help her out.
Yeah, but then again, I feel like that's just from Fitzroy not so having that same team every week. It's hard to gel. But then there, she had the open court and she draws a free kick.
Yeah, that's good. Bit more open space for her.
Can they draw up another goal from a set piece here?
Dama Georgia did it before. Can she do it again? Her second assist. Liz said go for it.
Straight into the wall, but just really good defending there from Preston.
Preston tonight have got the package. They've got a good goalkeeper in goals. They've got a lot of players that are probably very defensive players. Preston, they defend it well. But then you've got goal scorers like Miata, Halabi, and Ioannidis. So the complete package is tonight the players that they've got right now.
Yep. And I feel like so with this Preston team, if they bring this team every week, they're definitely a shout for the title next season. I feel like for next season, that title race is going to be so exciting.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be close. Which this season, no one was able to beat Evolution. They were just too good.
Oh, my days! Miata has been involved in every goal, I think.
Almost every goal, and she was involved in that one. And you're talking about skill level and the potential of, all these players. Taylor Halabi, the captain, in front of goal. You're talking about it before, Moe.
Yeah.
She scores, and she knows how to score. She knows how to beat Lizaire. It's crazy.
That was a volley. That was a great hit.
She's probably one of the best volley goal scorers in the competition.
Yeah.
Taylor Halabi can score when the ball more is in the air than
Yep.
on the ground.
When you've seen her play for long enough, you just see her in front of goals, a volley, it's a goal. Every day, all day. And I might think that could be game, set, and match. Yeah, because it's 3-8, so it's going to be a bit hard for Fitzroy to get back here. But so if I'm Fitzroy, I'm saying 1 goal set at a time. Oh, off the line, Dharma blocks it. So Fitzroy still haven't given up on this.
You wouldn't give up on this. You don't want it to be any more higher than what it could potentially come. So, a lot of players now have got to step up. Do you park the bus and defend first and hope there's a counter attack? Because if you're attacking too much, then you're risking.
Yeah. For me, it's not even that. I think it's just keep it as business as usual and play with pride. Like no one likes to cop 10 goals. So you know what? You go. You know what, girls? This is B. So hard to beat, and see if we can slowly find a way back in.
Yeah, a bit of integrity behind the ball, I feel, for Fitzroy. And Miller Besh will still continue to fight at it like her life depended on it. And Sai, not bad.
Preston, I feel like Fitzroy has definitely popped off a lot more shots this half.
Yeah, they sure have. And
Ooh.
I don't think Scotty Rogan and Jimmy Sufis have not phased about it. They know that they don't have their core players, and perhaps maybe coming into the court of this game knowing that they're going to lose. I don't know.
No, so I feel like Jimmy's that type of coach. Whether they're winning or losing, he doesn't really show his frustration. And so as a player, if you see that you're coaching, Damazi with the nutmeg there, then gets shoved off the ball.
She just fouled earlier, just a few moments ago. We probably talked over it, and then for her to get pushed again, she's just had enough. She's like, you know what, I'm done.
I feel like she's that player that's always involved in something on the court.
Absolutely. They know how to get her. She's got weak knees, so her balance isn't great already. Oh, dear.
Except the thing with her, you'll bump her and she'll get straight back up.
Yep. Oh! Is that Jacobs getting hit there?
I feel like she I feel like she copped a knee in the stomach there, which is not good to see because it does take the wind out of you.
Don't know if we have a slow motion of that. Probably not, but I think it was Sai from the back post. She was going for the kick, obviously, which she would do. But Jacobs just put her body in front of it.
That is brave goalkeeping. When you see that player sit in your eye line, it's all you just have to be brave because sometimes things like this happen, which we never like to see. But hopefully it's just a bit of a kick in the gut and she can be up in a few seconds.
Yeah, hopefully.
Ad break. All right, guys. So while this goes on, we're going to go off for a quick ad break.
Low self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you, I want you.
And we're back. Short break there as play continues here in the Serious Futsal Arena. 3-8. 8 goals to Preston and 3 to Fitzroy. They're still yet to score in the second half.
I feel like this might be the most goals Fitzroy has conceded the whole season as well.
In a game?
Yeah.
Might have to go back to our froth up and have a look. So Moe, what's the clock right now?
And the clock right now is at 8 minutes and 3 seconds. So still plenty of futsal to play in this game. Still plenty for Fitzroy to try to draw something up and bring back that Fitzroy pride, which they are definitely known to have.
Oh, look at the movement though, but Preston gets it back. This is good for them. Miata, the assist.
Wow.
Too good.
Miata's a draw on for for Team of the Week. She is an absolute drawn for Team of the Week and best on ground. So hopefully we do get a chance to interview her after this.
Wow. Probably 9 goals, 8 goal involvements. I don't think she was involved in the first goal, which I can't remember who scored it now. I think it was
either Kat
or
or
was it her?
Catherine. I think it was Catherine or Claudia.
But she's been involved in
Yep.
all but probably one when she wasn't on the court and Preston scored.
That just goes to show sometimes a player just flicks that switch and they just turn into a really good play, and that's what she did. Like, she saw that they didn't score the goals they wanted to. She's like, all right, I'm going to do it myself, and she has.
Wow. Oh, she just, look at that angling. But this will be back-to-back wins. So round 8, it was 4-0
Wow.
to Preston. So Emma Langley was playing at the time, so she scored 2 goals. Alex Sinclair also scored in that game, and then it was an own goal. So, wow.
Just imagine how good Preston are going to be once those 2 girls are back as well.
Yeah.
And
Steph Galea. Who else have they got? They've got
Steph Galea, they've got Louisa.
Louisa Verratti.
This is why I kind of hate the outdoor season, because it kind of takes away from futsal and all the play that we're known to see.
Same as Fitzroy.
Liz is taking a...
Open goal. Oh, is this 5th woman? No, that's just momentarily. Just want to have a bit of fun now. I think Liz just, she knows it's, almost not her game. But look, they're utilising the 5th woman. Why not?
They are, hey.
Let's do it. Oh, no, best touch though.
It's a lot harder than it seems though.
Oh my goodness.
She's doing push-ups as well.
Oh, Danny Galuccio is having a fun time too.
I know. But that's good to see that Fitzroy spirits are still really high.
Yeah, I mean, they've got competitive nature. Oh!
Has that gone in? And it has, according to Michael.
It has, Miller Best. She scored a goal.
They're asking for a VAR check. Yes, a VAR. Come on. I think that was a goal.
I would just give it to them.
Yeah, I know. Come on. But I even feel like it was a goal. Yeah, so even the Preston players are saying don't.
Who called it?
I think so. Aisha Addy called it, but I feel like the Preston players know.
Like, just give it to them.
Such an unusual VAR call, but I feel like they'll be able to... I feel like that's well over.
We don't have the top angle. We don't even have another angle, but from what we can see, it's going to be a tough call. But it looked like it did go over the line.
Yeah, and I can kind of tell by the keeper's reaction. I think she knows too. Yeah. She tried to play it coy. She's like, "Nah, that never went over," but I think she knew.
Okay, second VAR call, and this is for another Preston goal.
So.
Oh no, it was the other one was a Fitzroy goal. Never mind, I've forgotten now. The other one was if it went out of bounds, and it did go Fitzroy way. So this time round, will it go Fitzroy way again? Will it be luck on their favour?
I think we're about to find out.
It's a lot quicker decision making from the referees.
Yeah.
And it is a goal.
I think everyone in the stadium knew that was a goal.
4-9. How long we got, Mo?
We have still got 5 minutes remaining. So if Fitzroy can get a quick one here, you never know. But even then, so even if they can just make the scores a bit closer, there's a lot more to take out of the game. So here we go with Katsai and...
Yeah, a lot closer, but Miata not on the court at the moment, so Fitzroy have to utilise whoever is on right now. Oh, Liz there, just going to go at it. I think the only playmaker would be Liz or Dharma. Oh, but again, they just haven't found their mark.
And there's no player marking, Liz save, and then Taylor Halabi has tried to kick that at her.
Probably almost could have passed it on to her left to Ioannidis, because Liz there got that first near post covered. But it was on the volley, so Taylor was going to take it for sure.
They're playing a fifth man. I mean fifth player again. And here we go with Liz. She just doesn't have her shooting boots on today, and she usually does. It's
so accurate, but tonight just haven't been on the ball with it.
Rhiannon's going to be counting her lucky stars that Liz forgot her shoes at home today.
As Taylor not wearing her captain's armband, so she looks like she's taken it off.
Yeah, I feel like she's taking it off, and I feel like has she given it to someone else? No, she hasn't. She just took it off.
Just removed it. I think it probably does fall very often, and I don't think Dharma is wearing hers tonight either.
Yeah, ooh.
So,
but still, the captain's armband is still just a metaphor. I think everyone knows the captains of each team.
Yeah.
Especially with the way that Dharma and Taylor both lead their clubs. Such good players, but even better eaters as well.
But I just like to see them on. It kind of makes a difference to them on the court. They stand out a little bit more.
Ooh.
Damazi. Oh!
A bit of the F2 freestyling here.
To do it again, Claudia. Oh, that's
a bit cynical, but
it's
good to see that she's to help her up. All right, did Liz finally bring her shoes from home today? They've got two in the wall from a free kick from this distance.
Oh, never mind one.
Oh,
didn't go. Oh!
Hey.
Miller Best, that's how you score, is from goalkeeping errors 2 times back to back.
So, look, 5-9 is definitely a better scoreline than 3-9. So, I think Fitzroy should be able to hold their head up high that they have taken this game towards the end. Kat has fallen over her own feet.
Yeah, and she's got to be careful because the ball could go her way any moment. Moe, how long is left? Are we in stop clock territory?
Yes, we are just entered stop clock territory with a minute 59 to go here.
Minute 59, 4 goals to equalise for Fitzroy.
We've seen crazier things.
We have, but just the way Preston are playing, don't see that happening in the short amount of time that they've got so far, and the risk of this 5th person player right now that Liz is utilising. Oh,
hey,
what?
I'm telling you, it's coming. It is coming.
Might be a little bit too late, Moe, but Liz there on the scoreboard. She's got a 1 in the bag.
Well, Liz finally bought her boots from home and she's gone bang.
You know what it is? It's low.
Yep.
It's so low. She's not good with the long and hard and high. She just didn't overcomplicate it. Just low.
I feel like if Fitzroy get one more, there might be a few concerned faces on the Preston bench.
Well, they've got 3 back-to-back already, so, time.
And they're giving Liz all that space. She's the last person you ever want to give space to.
Just say that a bit louder there, Moe.
Okay, so Liz is the last player you want to give the open space to inside this half.
It needs to eject to the Preston players. Oh, wow. Because Miller Best, she's got it. Definitely got her kicking boots on, but Liz, just can stop all the goals and also can score them as well. All right.
That's unlucky there.
How long we got now?
We've got 1 minute, 20 seconds. If Fitzroy can get one more before 40 seconds, I feel like they've got a small chance.
It was 3-9 not too long ago. Not too long ago, Moe.
It was probably 3-9 in the third,
3 goals in, 4 minutes?
Yep. Probably even less. So
yeah, probably less than that.
This is better from Preston. They're pressing the 5th man play so they can't play it out so easily.
And then if they get the ball, they've got to go for goal. Oh, Liz, can she score another one? Oh, that was good, but no, continue on.
Oh, Fatima just had to. She had the easy job of just tapping it in and just couldn't find her feet.
But it was just, I think it was just too fast for her to control. And again, it just comes down to experience, So next, I think that's probably something to work on for future games.
But still, I feel like Fitzroy now can take a big plus from this game because they have shown some resilience and their 5th player tactic has worked.
It has, just putting out pressure on Preston. Don't know how to react. They time and time again, they utilize it 3 times. Still don't know what to do. And there might be some more tactics in the bag because the timeout's been called, Moe.
If they score from here, that's going to be a ridiculous last few seconds.
Don't go anywhere, everyone. The last kind of minute of the game coming right after this.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to.
6-9 here in the Serious Futsal Arena. Fitzroy trailing by 3. Can they score 3 in 30 seconds? Oh!
And look who came on. Look who came on just for the goal. Danny Galucio on one leg said, you know what, let me jump on real quick.
I want to see the celebration, Danny. Where is the celebration? Where is it? 2 goals to equalise.
Surely not. I think Preston are just going to play the slow game now.
They're just going to bite up as much time as possible, and Miata's back on the court. Why don't you start scoring to get 10 goals against Fitzroy? But Moe, what a game it's been. What a turnout it's been for the last 5 minutes of this game. We know that Fitzroy are second half winners.
Yeah, and we know, and they've clearly showed it, because even though they started off a bit slower, the way they finished off the half, bang, oh, wow.
Just unfortunately, the time is not of the essence. Not long to go. I think about 14, 12 seconds.
There's 10 seconds left. And unless Preston are playing the slow game now. But still, if Fitzroy get one more, that scoreline really does a lot. Oh, good save from Rhiannon. And I think that is game.
Game, set, match, as you would say, but not a bad effort. 7-9 in the end here. Fitzroy just unlucky with what they've got, but they've done well to make the scoreline just a 2-goal deficit. We hope to get you a player of the match interview, and don't go anywhere. It's still 2 more games to go in round 17.
Good try. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in, it's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. From Mila early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
I'm here with Claudia Damasi from Preston. Claudia, big win. Congratulations.
Thank you, Han.
Tell us what it was like out there. What was the intensity like and kind of the game like? Talk us through it.
I think we just came into the game just to, have fun. But obviously we still wanted to win, but it was good to have a laugh. Even with the other team, it was a good vibe. So I enjoyed tonight, but yeah.
We definitely feel that you guys were definitely having a laugh at each other, but it was still game on. But you got to talk about the first half. It was very close at one point. Why kind of turn it around in the second half?
I don't know. The first half, it was close, but then I think obviously at the end of the day, it's still a game, so we want to try and win. So we kind of just screwed our heads on for a little bit of the second half and then tried to get the goals in the back of the net. And then towards the end of the game, we were just just whatever. But it was great fun, so, but yeah.
Talking about heads, there was a lot of balls flying out of nowhere, so no one was safe in this game. You almost copped it. Was it Catherine almost copped in the face? Dharma Georgie got one in the face. What was going on out there?
I don't know, but I think everyone was just trying to score some wonder goals or something. I know I was trying to score a cheeky goal, but it failed, backfired, and then Liz had a shot and hit me right in the backside. But yeah, it was, like I said, everyone was just having a good time, and it was nice to have a good time with the other team as well. So.
Now, another person having a good time, your teammate Asuka Miyata was involved in probably at least nine goals, and you were assisting a lot of it too. Was it really fun to have her back on board?
Yeah, she's an amazing player. She's so effortless, and everyone feeds off her. Whenever she's on, everyone just steps up. But she was actually, not even, I don't even know if she was trying, but she just, like I said, it's so effortless the way what she does and everything she does with the ball. It's inspiring actually, but yeah.
Yeah, it just makes it look so easy.
Yeah.
Like so natural talent. But, well, it's good to see you back and good to see a lot of the players back, and hopefully it won't be the last for this season. If not, hopefully we'll see you more.
Hopefully. Thank you, Han.
No worries. Claudia Damasi from Preston, big win. And up next, it's Noble Park against Eastern. We'll see you then.
Gotta see this. You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Goal! Yes! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in, it's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Mila early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world. It's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this. You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Goal! Yes! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in! It's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. From Mila early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they are.
Third game of round 17, Noble Park against Eastern FC. So it's a battle of the teams in the bottom of the ladder. Han Solo and Mo Fatia with me. Mo, what a round it's been. It's been like the upset round.
So far, yeah, it has been. It's been the upset round, but both games were so close, and here we are hoping for a third time lucky as well.
Yeah, if you missed it, Northern Phoenix bet the unbeatable team, your team, Owie.
Yep.
3-2. That was such a close game. And then the last one, Fitzroy, were defeated by Preston 7-9. So Noble Park, I think you might have your money on them, and you were hoping that what the round has become,
yep, so
that they'll get their first win.
Yeah, so personally, you know what? Why not bet on the underdogs today? You know, it's happened twice, and if it happens again, then you know what? It's going to be one of the strangest rounds that we've probably ever seen.
Yeah, the round of the upsets, which I think we did see. Whoa.
Ooh.
Linda Sawa. I think she's like hearing us from up here.
And if Noble Park are going to win, their player in goals, Danica, is going to have to play out of her skin.
She's just been outstanding. Obviously not usual a keeper. She's been an outfield player, but I've talked to her. I'm like, why don't you become more of a goalkeeper? Because you're really good at it. Your reflexes are really good. The decision making is good. You just got to be more vocal and direct your players to be where they need to be.
And she's been around the game for years. Like, if there's anyone who can slot into a different position, it should be her.
She's probably been here since it was like, I think, the V-League.
Yeah, like 2016, 2015.
Yeah, in Brunswick. That's how far back you go. You know, like, I can't remember what it's called. It wasn't even called Serious Futsal at the time for the women's. And then he went to Thomastown as Serious Futsal. Oh! Whoa!
All right.
Andre D'Angelo unlocks there. Just went a little bit wide, but that had a lot of power behind it.
And this is what you like saying. Noble Park has stuck with it, and even though at the start it was a bit so hairy, so you can see now that they've clearly been working and practicing, and they've become a much better team for it.
They didn't have the best fixtures. They went from
Fitzroy,
or Evolution to Fitzroy to, I think it was a Preston, and then finally they versed Carlton, which, you know, was quite a close game too. And then, you know, so the first three fixtures for them weren't the great. If they warmed up, if they went Eastern,
yep,
to maybe Carlton, to Western, to Phoenix, and then, you know, would have been a lot better transition for them. But because they started with you guys, sorry, and then Fitzroy was like, well, we got no hope.
But you know what? I think the baptism by fire is a really good thing. Like, so I feel like sometimes being thrown in the deep end, I think they've learned a lot more from that than they would if they just came in and had a bit of a stroll. Because I think they learned from the first game the intensity of this league is very different to all others.
It could go either way, though. Linda Sawa. Oh, there's the assist. Wow.
Linda kept shooting. She's like, you know what, for this one I'll pass her, and then bang.
Because Danny will save it, but Liv Trianta inside the D has to be in prime location in case Linda chose her as an option. And she did, and it worked well in their favour.
And the same thing for 1-0. Like, when they first came in were, it's a good save there. But when they first came in, they were kind of copping a few bad score lines, and they just kept sticking with it.
They did, and they did well to bring in players. So the first couple of rounds weren't great. Then they brought in Georgia Beaumont. They brought in Montana Matthews. Was it Al Talevsky? Who else? It was a few big players they brought in, and they started winning. But Linda Sawa, can she score one? Oh, the assist again to Trianta.
Well, Linda is running riot.
When you came on board and you said Noble Park will have a chance, I went, Linda's playing tonight. She's got her fluorescent boots on. You can see her on the court. She will be one player to not kind of keep your eyes closed, because 2 assists already.
Yeah, and if there's anything that describes Linda perfectly, it's the way she set up those 2 goals. Get it and just charge forward. If there's a player who just loves to have the ball at their feet, it has to be Linda.
Yeah, so when she doesn't play, they really do miss her and her goal-scoring ability, which now, you know, she's partook in 2 goals.
Oh, so close there for Stalin Eason, and Danica came and cleaned her up.
Bit of a friendly fire, but nice sportsmanship afterwards. Oh, Linda's at it again.
Oh, wow. Her quick feet today, I think she must have had pre-workout or something. She started this game off firing. And bang, again, another one. Linda has got 2 assists and a goal already.
Don't think we're going to get a replay for you, but I kind of half missed that because I'm just focusing on other things. She was dancing almost before in that last kind of moment, but you can't let her win the ball.
Definitely not. And so far it showed, if you give Linda space, she will make you pay for it every day of the week.
Now is a time to call a timeout for Noble Park, because Linda will continue to score. The momentum is right there, and Noble Park, they're just a bit rattled at the moment. They're just unsure how to stop her. They don't have Paradiso playing tonight, and that's been really key for Noble Park's success. She's not here tonight.
It's that, but I feel like 1-0 look really so energized today. I feel like this might be the game where everything just starts to click for them.
Well, they lost against Northern Phoenix last week, 9-0, so I would come back with a lot more energy, and it's the 3rd game as well, so you've got time to go home, time to, focus on the game and then get here. If you're playing the first game, that's very hard for anyone to, to be focused on the game, coming straight after wherever you're coming from, work, school, or other commitments. So the 2nd and the 3rd game always gives you a better advantage.
You want to hear the funny thing, though? I prefer playing the first game.
Get it over and done with.
Yeah, no, it's
no
not even
build-up, no waiting around.
I hate having to wait. I'll be at home, I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Do I go in early and watch some games? Or
Honestly, so that's why half the time before my game, I'll come in early, because I just don't know what to do for myself at home.
Yeah.
And
so close, Linda. The 2nd game, I reckon, is probably better, because
the
2nd prime game, what time is that? 8 o'clock.
So you don't have to rush, but you also don't have time to do anything at home. So it's kind of go home, chill out for 5-10.
Yeah.
And then straight to Futsal. Great save from Danica again. And that goal line for Noble Park's been kept very busy so far.
Double, triple saves from Dani Petruska. Oh, just like, she gets up really quick. She's just like so nimble on the ground and just gets up time and time again. It's more frustrating because you're like, why hasn't my defenders kick it out yet? Come on. But they're at it again. Oh, she's just so quick, Dani.
Oh, that's a good throw. Ooh.
No, that wasn't.
Chanel can't get there in time.
So that's where it has to be. That's coming from experienced teams.
Here we go for another chance. Ooh, and Lorraine Sandy comes out fast.
Putting her body on the line. Can they do it again? Just keep banging on the door, bringing those chances.
Like straight out, like this is positive from Noble Park, because they've probably created a lot more chances than they usually do.
Turnover again. Is it turnover or corner kick? Never mind. Corner kick.
Corner kick. And with the way that we've seen games go today, they can definitely come back from this.
Sure can. Ramirez Couldn't find her teammate there, Ramsey. They've slowed it down a little bit because it was just a little bit too goal heavy, but the counter attack is on.
It's a bit too frantic. They're just trying to go through Linda for everything.
Oh, why not? Look at how much open space she's got. She doesn't even need space. Every shot is on target, Moe.
Exactly, and that is very important. Because, like, the thing is, like, if you keep putting it on target, it eventually will go in.
Yeah, time and time again. If you miss, it's, you know, that's your opportunity. And it's just so frustrating to see goal scorers miss.
It was sort of like Preston in the last game. They kept knocking on the door and just kissing, and then it clicked.
But look at Linda.
Again.
She gets dispossessed, but still finds a way, still finds possession. And decides to pass it on to Annabelle Hosking.
And to think that Linda's only been involved for futsal for 2 years, so her rise from a young player to the star she is has been really fun to watch.
She just adapted so well. A lot of players, it takes time for them to gel and get the kind of fundamentals of futsal. She went on with her, and that season with her and in the Amazons with Catherine Fort Otto. Wow, what like young players coming on board and just absorbed futsal and just really shined her way. That was the only probably off target we've seen from Linda.
But even then, the thing with Linda, she plays with zero fear. She's like, you know what? No matter who's in front of me, I'm going to charge them with the ball. And
but she's playing smart, though. Oh! Can that go in?
Did it go in? Yes,
I think it did.
And again, they passed through Linda. She passed, they shot. Boom.
That time round, that kind of defender just couldn't get it out. They were more thinking about tagging the players than actually getting the ball out. Yeah. So there's just little things that they need to work on. Noble Park. There's just different moments that they just need to tweak on. They're definitely there.
But the good thing is that you can see improvements from them every week. And that's the main thing when you're one of those teams who are new. Just improve every week because it doesn't come so overnight.
Not at all. Linda, again on target.
Because even from Northern Phoenix, they went from losing to Evolution, I think 22-0, to now winning, and boom, again, they go again. And it's Annabelle, so Hosking, so everyone's getting involved in the scoring so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Just utilising players, get the movement on. And I think they've called a timeout. Perry also already on the court before the whistle blow, but we're going to take a short timeout. Plenty to come right after this.
Gotta see this. You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
And we're back from a timeout. Noble Park against Eastern FC. And they're already on the movement there. It's 4-0.
So oh no, it's 5-0.
It's a 5-0?
What's the score? Yeah, because the scoreboard it says 5.
Did we miss a goal?
I don't think we have. We?
Maybe. Oh, 5-0 then. My apologies.
Yeah.
Did we miss one?
Maybe the one that they scored. Remember how we were both kind of confused? Maybe it was that.
Okay.
Fast.
Maybe I've...
Sometimes the games are that much faster we even forget
it is
who
5.
scores goals.
I can't even keep up. My goodness. All right, 2 to Liv Trianta, 1 to Stella Nissan, 1 to Annabelle Hosking, and Linda Sawa also scoring here. And Noble Park still yet to find the scoreboard.
But it's been positive so far from Noble Park. They have got a few shots off.
They sure have, and a few fans for Danny Petreska giving us a lot of stats here. Danny has been playing since 2013 for Ashburton when the V-League started in Brunswick. So I knew she was playing in the V-League, but going back to 2013, that is, 11, nearly 12 years of playing futsal in the top league.
I would have been 16. Wow. That's how long she's been playing in the women's. Wow.
And who knows where she was playing before that. So 13 plus years of futsal under her belt. Wow.
And I'm pretty sure she was involved in those really famous Moreland teams that seem to just win everything.
That Moreland team was just on fire. You can't stop her. And then you had Ella Massantonio, Alex Gama. Oh! Move aside those old players. This is time for Noble Park to get on the scoreboard.
And Cara Labroy, I think her name is.
Labroy.
That was a really good shot as well.
That was good. That was just from like a side ball, I believe. And she just went for it. The angling and the execution was just so good. She just kind of went back, lined herself up, and just went for it.
They have been threatening so far. So, you know what? Good on them. And at 5-1, who knows? I said it the last game. I'm hoping to say it again this game.
What did you say, Mother?
I said that Fitzroy were going to come back, so I'm hoping Noble Park can do the same.
They could absolutely do it. Just, feed the ball off to Labroy, or even, who else have we got?
That, and don't let Linda Sawa touch the ball.
If you could shut her down, I think the aim of the game is don't give Linda any time or space or even the ball to begin with.
Yeah. Because we've seen so far, if you give her just anything, she will punish you.
Yep, as they go again. D'Angelo under pressure. Linda Sawa got her the ball, but he went wide, so that's 2 misses so far from Linda.
But that's what I mean. She got that shot off within like a second of touching the ball. And again, they've got a good chance here. And I feel like just with Noble Park, once they understand the movement, I feel like they're going to be such a stronger team.
It's something you've just got to keep training and teaching where you need to be set up. That's so important on the futsal court, is know where you need to be and where your next move is. If you don't know and you don't know your role, it's really hard to get the movement and the groove of the game.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I think that just comes down to playing. The more you play, the more you learn.
The more you'll get used to it. And training as well and practice those. That's why your team Evolution, that you train so hard and it drills in your mind. And it's just come second nature. Go at it again.
Yeah, and if anyone really wants to know, training's at 8 o'clock on a Saturday morning. So that just shows how dedicated the girls have been.
That is early on a Saturday morning. Oh, wow. Don't think I could get up that early on a Saturday to go training.
Nah, for me it's always a struggle, but then it's straight to 7-Eleven for a coffee, and then I'm usually pretty good.
It's kind of a good wake up. That's your coffee, training.
I know. And especially with those girls, Mary at 8 o'clock in the morning is sprinting around everywhere.
Oh dear, wow. Where do you get the energy from?
No one knows except for her.
I need that energy. She's running around the court here at any time of the night, 6:45, 10:30. She's still running.
I know, and she's always busy. So I'm like, where do you get the fountain of energy from?
Give us some, please. We need some of that. But Linda, can she get this one? No, ball doesn't feed her way. So that was good block coming from Noble Park, but can they get it out of danger?
Since the timeout, they've been a bit better.
Well, the first 3 goals, I feel like they needed to shut down that early as the counter-attack is on.
Oh, good save again from Danica. But yeah, like they weren't shutting down players where now they just, if you see someone with the ball, charge at them.
Yeah, so the direction wasn't there early.
Yeah.
You know, when you get into the game and you got 3 goals conceded back-to-back, you get a little bit startled.
Yeah.
So that's when I'm like, they need to shut it down. They should have done it a bit earlier because look how much better they're playing now.
Yeah. Like exactly, and sometimes in the first few minutes, it's a bit hard to get focused in the game. But then I think that was a smart timeout from Perry, just settle them down, and now look, they're making a game of it.
Sure has, and they got a goal from it too. So definitely being able to shut down any kind of further goals. Just to check on the clock now, Moe, can you help us out?
And on the clock it says we've got 4 minutes 55 remaining, so still plenty of futsal left here.
Plenty of futsal. 5 goals to Eastern FC as they set up for a free kick here, and 1 goal to Noble Park United.
And that was a bit of a cider.
Oh, they probably should have laid it off to somebody else. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's again comes down to training and experience.
Yeah. Because if I was the coach, then I would have been like, yeah, pass it to Linda.
Yeah. But the coach is a little bit further away at the time. But they'll get there. They seem to be gelling well, Eastern FC, but that was a good counter-attack.
Ooh.
LeBroy.
She's shown a lot of determination there to bring a side ball. But then just the not knowing of the rules.
I think the confidence is building. I think during that timeout, it's bring the game on, bring that confidence. They have a lot of skill, these players, and a lot of talent. It's how can they bring it on the court.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing. Like, once you play this league for a season, everything starts to become a lot easier. But it's the simple things. Like, the veterans don't do turnovers from side balls, where a lot of the young teams and players, you notice that a lot. And so as a coach, it's frustrating to see your team turning over from a side ball.
Slorey Sandy. Linda, a long way from home.
I think that's the first time I've seen her touch the ball in that half.
Yeah, I think so too. Which is very bizarre. I'm not sure what happened to the anchor on that occasion, because she's more of a target role.
Yeah,
look at her go now.
She just waits and...
Oh. How do you even do that? She makes it look so easy, the pass towards Jess Rosso.
That's a talent that I wish I had.
She looks up. She knows the pass has to be well-timed and well-executed. You know, you've got to wait for it. So much timing is involved.
Yeah, it is. But then again, it's just her composure on the ball. She knows she's not going to lose it, so she just waits for the perfect option.
Or go off it alone.
Yeah. And I feel like the other team is scared to press her, because they know if she gets it, she's gone.
She can read the other player. She can read the opponent more than they can. So even if you try to get it off her, she'll know what her next move if you try to step in or track back. So yeah, very intelligent player at a very young age.
Exactly. I think she's only, 22, 23 around that age. So that's still plenty of futsal and football to be played there.
So go at it again.
Oh, she's taking it herself. Great save, Danica. I feel like I'm going to be saying that a few more times this game.
She's come to her own, you know, becoming a goalkeeper. It's not easy to do, to put your hand up, but she's just doing it. And probably as a senior player, it's a lot of them are goalkeepers, because it's the amount of running you do at futsal. So I think, you know, as a retirement thing, you know, probably being a goalkeeper at kind of the end of your career is probably a smart move.
Yeah.
Because you're not running.
Yeah, you're not running. But I'll tell you now, even though you're not running, your body at the end of a game still feels just as sore.
Well, you're getting the ball coming towards you, so...
And having to land on that ground over and over.
She's got no pads, maybe knee pads.
Yeah. No, she is wearing knee pads.
Yeah, she's wearing knee pads, but elbow pads. Oh, she doesn't really dive that much, so...
Nah.
Yeah, you need a lot of padding, because it hurts.
Oh, it does. Like, my body from my game yesterday is broken.
A lot of recovery time. It takes a lot longer.
It does. And especially because you're popping shots from like a meter away. And more times than not, they hit you and they just sting for a bit.
Yeah, they do. As I think the ball's just out of bounds there.
And I think with 30 seconds left, can they get one more at the end of this half? Just one more.
Not if they turn the ball around. feel like they focus too much on the next play and have to hold the ball directly on the line. The referees are very strict with that rule.
Yeah, very. But then again, I think that just comes with muscle memory. Like, which for the coach he's not going to like, but sometimes this is how it goes. Great play from Linda, and Danica with another save, and I think that might be the half. So guys, here we got, so Eastern 5 and Noble Park 1, but I'm still counting on Noble to make a comeback in the second half, which we'll see you in a few minutes for.
This is crazy! This is World Series Futsal! Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Mila early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like what a bowl. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally.
Wow, second half, it is the half where the comeback could be on. Noble Park trailing by 4 goals. Moe, what's your thoughts on this? Will it come back?
All right, so my thoughts are, like the last game, Noble Park are going to come back. Whether or not they can score 5 is yet to be seen, but there will be a comeback of some sorts here.
Though Linda Sawa, she's got her kicking boots on. It's always fluorescent because she knows that she stands out on the court. She's already scored 1 and probably involved in 2 at least. If Noble Park don't shut her down, she'll continue scoring.
Yeah. But I feel like in the last 5-10 minutes of their half, they did a lot better job of just defending the shot. And here they go again. Ooh, tries to... So is it out or is it keeper's ball?
Keeper's ball.
I swear it went out on the sideline. All right.
Nope. So confused.
Maybe my eyesight's starting to go on me too.
I don't even know. Referees have been all over the place tonight.
I know.
Oh, well.
Yeah, during my game, I probably said a few words I shouldn't have.
Well, you know, it was a very close game,
Yeah.
and towards the end, the referees weren't calling a lot of the fouls.
Yeah.
So I would find that frustrating too.
And do you want to hear the funniest thing is probably later tonight we're all going to be on a Discord party chat talking to each other.
That's the inside knowledge for you, those watching Evolution. Have a post-match, what do you call it, stream or...
We all play FIFA together and we're
Oh,
all
there
just
you
in the chat.
go. Right. What team do you normally choose?
We don't choose, so we all control a single player and we reverse those to other teams that do the same thing.
There you go. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but I can tell you now, if you put all the Futsal odds guys together, there is a lot of yelling at each other.
Nothing gets played. You kind of forget about the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
We were talking about it last week. I don't know. I can't remember where we were. But can you imagine if we had our own EA Sports here for Futsal? How awesome will it be?
That would be awesome, but I'm telling you now, we would need controllers, new ones, like every few days. Because I can tell you now, when we're playing, so Isho, the hash skill does get very angry.
Yeah, well, there's probably a lot of controllers. Probably need a few backups or heavy-duty ones with cases.
Honestly, yes.
But yeah, it would be pretty cool if we ever have that investment to have Serious Futsal as, you know, an EA sport. It would be so cool to have your face here.
Oh, 100%. Oh, but even hopefully, so one day Serious Futsal is so in FIFA.
Yeah.
Just imagine that.
It will be incredible, but this is early signs of what it could be as Hosking, open goal, but Danny Petresca again.
Wow.
Like, she's led 5 in, but because they were, you know, hard to beat, but since then...
She's dead. She's been great. And, like, that's what I mean. And that's what I was trying to say earlier. When you have a good keeper, what a difference it makes.
You can rely on her. You know that, you know, if there's one-on-one, you can stop it and boost the team, and they're going at it again.
Oh, good save there from the other first keeper. So both keepers showing their worth.
Lorraine Sandy, you know, I've said it before the stream, she is an outstanding keeper. Obviously, we've got her that could stop the goals, but it's a matter of can the team score the goals is what Noble Park is missing.
And the thing for me now, so even though both these keepers have been on the ends of some thrashings, where, Linda goes bang off the post. And exactly what we said Noble Park shouldn't do, they've done, and they've given Linda that time and space.
It was just too much forward pressure. Eastern FC had a lot of numbers in front of ball. It was 3-on-1 almost, and then Linda found a way, you know, just from the counter-attack. Noble Park struggling to get it out of their defensive half and manages to find the ball back into Linda. So it was bound to happen.
Yeah, it was. And Linda from there, she does not miss. Does not miss, or very rarely does.
First goal of the half. Noble Park cannot allow more of this to happen.
I am sticking to my guns. Come on, Noble. I know we aren't supposed to be biased, but I really want to see a close game here.
You just got to go for the underdogs of the team. You just feel so much for them as well, and you're part of their journey in Serious Futsal, and you just see them wanting to really improve, and each week they are slowly getting there.
Yeah, and for me as well, like, the better that Noble Park are, the better the league is. So we're all better for it.
Sure is. So for them, just more training, more hard work to be done. As they go at it again, but Linda Sawa just stopped that ball from Ramirez to get to, and they're on the move again. Look at the movement from Linda. Never mind, commentator's curse.
Here they are.
They can go. Oh! Andre D'Angelo had a prime opportunity. I think Ramirez was on her right, but just didn't use her option.
Yeah, no. I think that Lorraine did really well there. She just charged it and said, all right.
Come at me.
Yeah, that's it, pretty much.
Bring in the mistake, draw in the mistake, make the ball go wide.
Yeah. And so as a keeper, sometimes that's all you have to do is just charge at someone and say, go beat me.
Yeah, and it just takes someone that's kind of bit more composure it's very rare to find because even the good players will miss if a keeper is charging at them.
So just imagine that you're just charging along, you're trying to dribble, and the keeper starts running at you. You've got a second to think before they're there. And a lot of the time, so you're tired, and there's so many factors that go into it.
And only good keepers or strikers will know that the keeper's going to come out each and every time that happens, so they've got to find a way. So next time if that happens, they've got to pass it on straight away.
Yeah. It's a pass or even a ball roll. But that's something, again, that you have to do on the training field over and over again.
We'll read the keeper, maybe, watch back on the games and see what they do before you come in. That's why, I would say it again, like evolution is so good. They watch other teams and they take notes and they go, all right, when that keeper comes out, we know if someone's going to be there on the other side, or, you see the movement of how the team even plays. So they really study their opponent.
Oh, wow, what a goal there from Andrew D'Angelo. Puts it in the top corner where the Spiders are, and hopefully that revives the comeback here.
2 goals to 6, so they're keeping it a 4-goal buffer, and D'Angelo were almost close in a goal earlier, and she's come back to maintain that she's here to play, and she can get herself on the scoreboard. So Cara Labroy, number 24, was the first one to open up for Noble Park. And now D'Angelo got herself on the scoreboard. Will there be more involved, Moe?
I'm really hoping so. The next goal is crucial for this game.
They have to get the next one. And can you keep us updated on what the clock is right now?
And it is 15-15, so still plenty of futsal to be played. Because as we said last game, 4 goals can come in 2 minutes.
That was Fitzroy. They scored so many in the last moments of the game. Unlucky for them, they didn't have more time, but if they did, they would have definitely found a way.
Oh, Linda just off the post there. Everything she shot has just been towards the goal.
Oh, yeah. Even if she's from the halfway or less than that. I mean, she's probably passed it on too many times sometimes.
Yep.
But if you're under pressure and your opponents keep attacking you, you got no options but to lay it off to someone else.
All right, here we are. Oh, that's a good 1-2-3, but just a bit too much there. But there's Linda's off for a quick break. Is this a chance for Noble Park to maybe steal one?
I would say so. They've got to act now while she's off the court. And Stella Nissan makes herself known on the court. So can't just, be caught napping now, Eastern FC. Oh, that's a good turnover. They have to continue on. The first move for them is great. The second and third just have to follow through.
Yeah, I feel like that Eastern have maybe taken their foot just off the gas a little bit. Because in front of goals, they have been a tad bit wasteful.
Yeah, we just had a set piece right there. Probably would have utilised it a little bit better. But it probably goes to show that Noble Park is a little bit more well set up in the back line since that kind of timeout.
Yeah, like they've seemed to have learned. Oh, good save from Danica again. I just keep on saying that.
Just keep getting her arm out. I feel like she reacts so quickly.
And she has no fear of the ball. She's like, if it hits me, it hits me. Yeah. Cool, it's a save.
Well, it's my job to get hit by the ball.
But I feel like, so even from the start of the game, I feel like Noble Park have learned from their lessons.
They adapted and they kind of get the coach Perry on board and follow direction. And they're fighting with a lot more heart now and not ball watching too much like we have seen. From all the way back.
Ooh. So 1-0 being on the back foot just a little bit. I'm surprised they've called a timeout. Because I feel like they were on top of the game.
Maybe they were, maybe they weren't, but we will find out. Let's take a break and plenty of action to come right after this.
If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future, Australia is in the top.
We're back. Timeout called there, and looks like we're going to reset the ball. Noble Park.
Was there a set piece drawn up, or was that just a timeout?
I think it's just a timeout given. No set piece here from a side ball. Can they get it right this time, which they've been struggling with the entire game? And they win it back 1-0.
Yep. Ooh, that's a great ball roll there from Liv. So 12 minutes left. The score's 2-6, and Linda Sawa on the bench. Can Noble Park take advantage? Can they find a way to get back in the game?
I think they've definitely got the fight for it. It's just the way to execute their tactics. Because right now there's promising signs, but they just aren't connecting. I feel like the chemistry will build eventually.
Yeah.
It's just a slow process.
It's a very slow process in futsal. Danny could just charge that, and exactly, sometimes you just got to sprint to them.
Absolutely, and Annabelle Hosking, already on the scoreboard, she's kind of bringing in that diagonal, but she's maybe counting on someone in the back post, and normally Linda is there, but she's not.
But I'm sure we're about to see Linda in the next few minutes.
Probably resting her, because there's plenty of time, plenty of futsal to go, 11 minutes or more in the game. And, you know, she's been on for a lot of the game anyway. All right, Sandy, how good.
And they've still got a four goal. Oh, that's a great throw. And that's an even better finish there from Jess Brewster, who I think's on the score sheet for the first time today.
It sure is. How good of that throw. Assist from Lorraine Sandy. You pinpointed it so well. And then the touch from Jess Russo had to be perfect. She just got it to ground, looked up and went, all right, where can I put this kind of ball? And it just went in so good. So
ooh, all right.
From the other end. But Danny, she wasn't sure how to stop that. She's been so good, but when she has too much time, that's when she can't react.
But also, when someone puts it in the bottom corner, sometimes you're just going to go, you know what? And just
it's just how it is. Nothing stopping that. But that's the only time we don't see her come out charging.
Yeah, I know. And she probably should have then
Yeah,
as well.
she should have.
And it's really good to see that there's still a big crowd in for tonight as well. We've had a big crowd today. They've been loud. They've been good.
Easton's brought in. There's even, I think, a sign there. But it could not. It could be for Acu, though.
Yeah, I think that's just a box for Ruth.
Oh, it looks like a sign. Cardboard sign. Never mind. I have like 2D vision over here. Noble Park. Oh, the physicality. Grabbing, not called. Play on, says a referee. A bit of frustration there coming from Andre D'Angelo. She was being held and wasn't called a foul for her.
Yeah. It's a bit frustrating when ref calls don't go your way.
Oh, well. Russo.
Ooh.
They go again, though.
This is a good... Ooh. Oh, great save there from Sandy. Absolutely brilliant.
It's just not overcomplicating it. You just got to, you know, perfect your tactics and technique. And I think that's what a lot of the keepers do when they come on board. They just find their style, whatever works for them. They don't have to follow or mimic what other keepers do.
If you realise in both the men's and women's, every single keeper has their own different type of attributes.
Yeah, no one is kind of copying the other. They all find a way to be different to each other.
And here we are again. Ooh, great save again from Danica. And she's just gone and thrown it to 1-0. She's like, I want to make another save. And I think
she's on the floor still, so she wasn't really getting up whatsoever. But that's the last thing you want to do is throw it straight into your opponent. I went, oh dear. Oh, it's back in 1-0. Hosking lines up!
Oh!
What a screamer! That was just so perfectly placed right to the back of the net.
As we've said, you keep banging on the door, eventually someone's going to answer. And just in time for Linda Sawa to sub on as well.
Oh, lovely. So it took a long time for a goal to happen. So it was probably well timed that Linda's back on the court. But 2 goals to Annabelle Hosking, 1 to Stella Nissan, 2 to Liv Trianta, 2 to Linda Sawa, and 1 goal to Jess Rosso.
And again, as soon as Linda comes on, she's just fearless.
Goal hungry. I feel like when she's on the court, she plays 110%.
Yep.
Every possession has to be perfect. She's such a perfectionist. I wouldn't say it openly like that, but she just plays with so much heart.
And that was a good run there from Annabelle. Just couldn't find the finish. What's Danica doing? Where did she go?
She is so out of line.
All right, when I say to charge at people, I don't mean from the halfway line.
Well, it costs her a goal, and Linda gets her hat trick. I'm just going to see another vision of it. Where did she come about? It was so bizarre. Was it?
Oh, good save there from Lorraine Sandy as we try to
She thought she was a field player for a moment. Oh, no. Oh, Danny.
It happened to the best of us sometimes.
Oh, my God, she was a goalkeeper for one moment. And then she went, oh, no, I'm going to get back there now.
Oh, man. We've had a very strange night tonight.
It's been a lot of weird things that's happening here, which is, it's fine. It's, unconventional.
But you know what? It makes the game so entertaining to watch.
I'm putting 3 goals to, it's 2-8. 2-9, sorry. 2 goals to 9.
But still, so if I'm Noble Park and we keep it around this scoreline, I'm still seeing that as a big positive. It's a lot better than some of the scorelines they had towards, the start of their season here.
Absolutely. So if you could keep it at a less than 10, and then if you can score goals, that will be a plus too. So it knows that you can score goals.
But you have to stop Linda from being on the ball.
Oh, wow.
Right now, you might as well just have someone follow her.
Well, even if you're attacking, have someone, because she can turn over the ball so quickly. Look at that. She needs at least 1 player. I feel like there'll be 1 player on her, and then you need a second defender going at her as well.
Look at her. She's just always calling for it. Look, she gets it. She's going to do that.
Every team must have someone that is so hard to get the ball off.
Yeah.
You got that with Easton. Western United's got 3 players.
Yeah.
Balkis and Layla. Trying to think your team.
My
Anyone?
team, you know what, Beck. Because Beck is strong and does that ball roll so well.
Yep. Phoenix has got Dana. Carlton's probably got Clarissa Allerton. Aku's got, Jessau, hard to get the ball off. Who else is?
Camilla Fresnada. They've just got superstars everywhere.
There's a lot of, you need a player that can just hold the ball.
Yeah, and for Fitzroy, so you can name any of their starters.
Yeah. Dharma, Danny, they're just so hard to dispossess.
Here we go for Annabelle. Good shot, and again, Danica.
As long as she stays inside the D, she's all right.
I know.
The turnover again, I feel like they probably just have to go long, but obviously if you lose a ball, it's better to lose it long than inside your
Exactly, but I feel like because they haven't played along, do you see how none of them are charging into their half? I feel like that's what they have to do more. Just tell someone, stay up front.
Yeah, stay in the D and I'll throw it there and then you can lay it off to somebody. Yeah. So, because Danny's just going to throw it short. Just coming off again, charging.
And she's even earned the ball for her team as well. She's taking side balls, playing at the halfway line. That's Danica Petreska for you.
Oh, that was very hard behind the ball. Chanel Ramsey just got to work on the accuracy. That's all it is. Get the ball there, but the final touch has to be good.
So I just feel like Linda, every time she gets the ball, she's like, you know what, I'm just going to get it and run.
Why not? She's so good at it too. But Eye on the clock, Moe. What is it now?
We've got 3 minutes and 42 seconds left, so still a bit more futsal to play before our last game of the night, which should be an absolute cracker.
Don't have the team sheets, and I don't think ACU have announced their squad list yet. They always try to keep it under, behind closed doors.
I think that might be a fine.
What is?
Not naming your team sheets before 3 o'clock on game day.
No, I meant on social media.
Ah, okay. I thought you were talking about online.
No. On social media, they... Yeah,
or if you want, I think you can even check WeFrost for the squads too.
Was that a goal that we just missed? Here we are talking about.
And here
wow.
And I'm pretty sure it was Andrew D'Angelo with her second.
They're still up and about here.
All right, guys, I'm calling it. Can they get 6 goals in maybe 3 minutes of futsal?
Well, we'll find out because the timeout's been called. We'll see you in the remaining minutes of the game after this.
Gotta see this. You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
We're back. Very quick timeout there. That it is crucial in a game like this, Moe, because you've got to refocus on the game plan because sometimes it kind of loses away from you.
Yeah, and especially sometimes towards the end of a game that hasn't been the closest. Oh, and they've gone bang, bang. Is the Moe luck happening again for this game?
I want to see it because it was just like straight off the timeout too. So this could be game on.
The funny thing as well, I think Fitzroy was 4-9 with this scoreline at the exact same time.
Wow, this is like deja vu. Will the comeback be on? Because we did see something very close happening, but there's a bit more time now. How long we got left?
We've got 2 minutes 15, so they've better get a move on though. And I don't think that they're going to be playing the 5th man either.
No, I don't think they've perfected that just as of yet, but I don't think they really need to utilize that. It was 1-6 at one point, 2-6 at one point. Now it's 4-9.
But still, really positive signs for Perry and his team if they are scoring goals. Because the hardest thing to do, as everyone knows, is score goals.
Exactly. So you've got already 2 for Andre D'Angelo, 1 to Cara Lebroy, and 1 to Catherine Ramirez. We know that everyone from Easton can score.
I think that everyone from Easton has scored.
Everyone, I think, except for number 33, Zoe Konstantopoulos.
And the keeper, which rarely happens anyway, unless you play for Fitzroy.
I mean, Paige Daly scored a footy kick, so you can footy kick it.
Oh,
and then once we see Aisha Attic back on the scene, you'll see her score a footy kick.
Her footy kicks are just really good. But then again, that's from the footy background.
Exactly. Because there's one way of footy kicking it, and there's another to score goals from it. So
yeah, so if you want to see the right way, watch her. You want to see the wrong way, watch me. Oh, Danica again with the save. And I think with a minute 10 left, who knows?
I mean, she could footy kick it too.
She probably can.
Get the footy kick on, Danny. Get on the scoreboard.
I think Andrew D'Angelo had a bit of a coming together, and those hurt the knee on knee. They are really ugly to call.
It's just almost bone on bone, and it's like ligament and everything. It's not muscle or fat. Quick throw in, but it's a turnover. Danny is, you saw, so close to executing the 5th player. Oh, another turnover. What is going on here?
Well, all right.
And was it another one?
No, surely not. Surely it isn't.
What is going on? There must be some form
well.
of drinking game to start this. My goodness.
Nah, all right, so it is their ball. What's going on here?
It was almost a turnover again.
I don't even think the refs know what's
He's
going
done.
on here.
Yeah. Oh, Danny, go for it. Oh, dear, that was too fast.
You know what? You might as well. If you're Danica, you're like, you know what? We're 4-9 down. Let's see.
But Eastern aren't done yet. Good save again from Danny. With that, you just got a footy kick.
Yeah.
Even though Lorraine Sandy is always on her line, you never know. One could just go in.
Yeah. But still, they've done well, and
Danny just still going. The goal's open. Oh, Paul of a jumper, though. It had to be done.
It had to be done. What are the refs thinking, though? Surely not. No way.
Is that a yellow or red? Is it
It's a yellow. All right, for 1 second there, I thought the red was coming out, but they've been generous there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but as every coach says, if you can't win the ball, take the player with you.
Danny, she is so courageous. Oh wow.
She's had a very wild game today.
Sure has. 13 years at least under her belt, underarm throw, not the best we've seen. And then, got fans out there saying she'll probably play well into her 40s.
She probably will.
Could she be one of the oldest serious futsal players, possibly?
Probably.
Because I know back in the day, Sammy D, she was 40-something. Not going to say exactly what, but she was by far one of the oldest to play. And I think even Tram, she came and probably filled in for Amazons once. And she's in her 40s.
And there was another one for Amazons too.
It was Bianca Lee.
Yes.
She was on the field and she was scoring goals. Oh, Danny got it again, taking on the entire team.
Can she do it? No.
Linda's back. Oh! Hits the post, and it's the final whistle.
What an entertaining last minute that was.
She's going to be in the highlights reel. I'm going to give her so much credit to being so courageous. But what a game it's been. It ended, with quite a close one in the end. What was it? 4-9. So not a bad day in the office there for Noble Park United and 1-0 FC.
All right, guys. So great game, and we hope to have one of the Eastern girls here in just a second. We'll see you then.
This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in, it's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. From Mila early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
Welcome everyone, I've got Stella Nissan from Eastern 1-0. Wow, Stella, what a close game towards the end.
Oh, definitely. Got a bit close, a bit messy at some points, but finished off strong. All pretty sweaty, tired, but proud of our achievements, I'm not going to lie.
That's awesome. I'm just going to give it to Moe.
Yes, Stella, so Mo here. So what's it like playing with Linda Sowa?
She's my celebrity crush, I'm not going to lie. She's amazing. Nah, she's incredible, honestly. Always keeps our heads up. She's just unstoppable. Always look up to her, I'm not going to lie. She's amazing.
She scored 3. She's like, and she's probably
killing it.
involved in a lot of the goals. Probably one from yourself as well.
Yeah,
You got on
oh,
the
yeah.
scoreboard. How did that feel?
Oh, I didn't even see it coming, I'm not going to lie. Everyone's asking me like, oh, did you score that? I'm like, yeah, I think it touched me. I don't know. It was all Linda, I'm not going to lie. That was really good. Props to Linda.
Credit to Linda.
All right, and as well, in that last 2 minutes, that game just lost the plot completely.
Yes.
How were you feeling during those last few minutes?
Honestly, I felt like a headless chook at one point. Honestly, I was trying to call back my players. Everyone was everywhere, but I feel like it just took us a second to just regroup and just keep going.
That was just a bit of unpredictable. Danny Petruska, the keeper for Noble Park, just went on her own.
Oh, yeah.
How do you even react to that?
Oh, I couldn't even tell you. We were all just in shock. But we kept going, kept our heads up, and we just adjusted.
Nice one. And Linda got a second goal. Almost, actually.
Yeah.
Last second goal. But, well, appreciate your time here in the studio. Thank you so much again.
You're so welcome.
Enjoy the win, and all the best for the remainder of the season and next season as well.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Stella.
Thank you.
You can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this. You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone there. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in, it's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. From Mila early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No? They know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this. You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Goal! Yes! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's going there. What a goal, what a goal, what a score! Oh, that's brilliant! Nepomuceno must score, does score! It's gone in, it's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. From Miller early on, goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
It's Davies' world, it's Davies' universe.
How did she do that? That was Messi-type magic. It's gone in! It's gone in! This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal.
self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. What a bowl. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Gotta see this. You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
Goal! Yes! It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal, what a score.
Kickoff here in the last game. We'll give you visions of that very shortly as Josh, our technician for tonight, is clearly off the ball, but we'll try to give you as much action possible. Last game, round 17. Appreciate all your company with us. It's been what a round. Let's recap. First game, Melbourne Evolution lost to Northern Phoenix 3-2.
Fun game to be involved. He just didn't like to lose it. That's it.
Yeah, I'm here with Moe Patera, the manager of Evolution. Moe, then it was 7-9. Fitzroy losing to Preston. That was a weird game. And then the last one in the last 5 minutes. My goodness, Noble Park against Eastern FC.
That wasn't like a celebrity, so all-star game, that one.
It was just like, yeah, it felt like nothing to lose for Noble Park, and they just, brought everything to the game. This one will be, I reckon, one for the ages because we have the person on the ball there, Jana Bennett, playing against her old club for the first time.
And it's always weird playing against your old club for the first time because you're friends where you're like, sorry guys, I kind of got to tackle you, but I kind of don't want to.
It's right, and it's weird because normally you're beside them, and to go up against them will just be a bit confusing at first, but I don't think Jana Bennett is phased whatsoever. They've got her on the starting lineup.
Yeah, and like I really like this starting lineup for both teams.
It kind of shapes how the game will go. Either Parthamos in the back line, sacking a guy, Mami Ambo, and Jaina Bennett. And where Carlton, who have they got? Mariella Begang just had a push in the back there against Jaina Bennett. Who else?
Of course. And you've got Clarissa who doesn't stop running. You have Kat who's just going to chirp at your feet all game long. And you've got just all superstars. They've got 4 players on the bench.
That's good. That's good for them.
I know. And I was going to say, for a 10:40 game, 10:30, that rarely happens as well.
It does really happen. 10:40, I think that's more of a social fixture.
Yeah.
Oh, that's late as well.
Yeah, I've played a few too many 10:40s in my time.
I think all of us that ever played Social League have played a lot of 10:40 games and 6 p.m. games.
Oh, you know what? Because I work at Futsal, 6 p.m. is the perfect time.
It's good for you, but not for a lot of people.
Not for anyone else,
yeah.
though.
But Clarissa Allerton try to get rid of it, but this is going to be high intensity. It's just a matter of who can keep it up, and I would say Aki would probably come out.
And I'm going to go for the underdogs again. It's that type of night, so let's just keep at it.
Yeah, and it was been close games, actually. Even though, some of the games we thought was going to swing one way, it actually worked out to be very close in the end.
Well, that's a great throw from Paige. Ooh, just couldn't get her foot onto it.
No, newcomer playing the third game for Carlton, Emily Tanaka. I believe he was recruited there by Anna DeWong. So she's just warming up to the game. Obviously, with futsal, it's different to other games that you play. You have to slowly move your way. But Allerton, she can strike it! Oh, she's not happy with that. Could have played it better.
I haven't seen much of Tanaka. So what type of player is she?
I think she plays outdoor mostly. Not sure what position she plays, but from Japan, new to the country. So just finding her feet in general in life and in futsal and in football. So for her, it's just a new, adapting to a new life here in Australia. But I think she's done well. I think she's just got to continue playing for Carlton or playing futsal to find her groove.
Yeah, and it's really good to see. We've had a lot of imports from different countries. I think that's a handball. Yes, and it is. But it's really good to see. We've had a lot of players come from overseas to come play for SOV.
Yeah, especially lately in the past year or so, we've seen a lot of Japanese play. I mean, Aku's got 2 on the court right now.
Yep.
Preston's got Miyata. Even Evolution had Koizumi.
Yep.
At one point. So, and then, yeah, it's just...
But even the New Zealanders as well. You got Ruby, I'm pretty sure.
Ruby, Sophie Williams, Danielle Bradley, Jaina Bennett also is from New Zealand. So, yeah, just post-COVID, we see a lot of addition to a lot of these teams from, New Zealand, the US, and Japan.
And that's only better for the game as well. So that's it. The more the merrier.
Yeah, because we've kind of get used to all the South Americans and the Spanish players. But now to bring in more different dynamic is kind of cool to watch because Japanese players, they're very disciplined.
Very.
Just on the ball, where South Americans are just very, I would say, brings out a show, to the game.
Except the funny thing is they're just as good at the dribbling as the South Americans as well. Especially Saki. Well. When I had to play against her, she gave me a headache and a half.
Probably still got a headache there, Moe.
I think I still do.
still going on there, but so far it's been pretty intense.
Yeah, I can see that both teams are really struggling to get that shot on at the end.
We haven't seen much of it. It hasn't been accurate at all. But,
a bit of miscommunication there.
Kat just didn't have a head check. She should have checked to see if there was a player there. Again, Mariella Biang. She could go all the way, finds Clarissa Allerton. Can she find the ball back towards her? Oh, that was good shepherd, though.
Great defending there, but I feel like she should have just played that pass straight away.
She should have, yeah. I think that's what Clarissa does sometimes, hold a bit too long.
Yeah.
And then the players read her so well, so they just bring the ball wide, and Mami Ambo did that.
Because if she's added that pass, she becomes a much more dangerous player. And she's already super dangerous.
Sure is. So Carlton already unlocking bench early.
With, how do you say her name? Is it Neve or Iam Kin?
I think it's to a Carlton. I would have to confirm. It could be Emily Scholes because she's wearing a different number on.
Okay,
from what
yes.
our
That's me just checking the numbers, not checking the same name.
But yeah, number 23 for ACU is Neve Kearney, which we haven't seen her play for. I think she was here a couple of rounds ago.
Ooh.
But they've unlocked Maya Markovsky. So,
I feel like that all the players love the 10:30 because it's all after training, and they can all make it.
Absolutely. So that's probably an advantage to the coaches. I don't know if the players want to play a full game after training, but they're here.
Ooh, and so far, I felt like Carlton have hit on the counter-attack really well here.
They're intercepting the passes, which we rarely see ACU kind of, again, see, it's just they haven't been there with their passing accuracy.
Yeah, I think that's just from that classic, really hard Carlton defense, and that's a great ball from Clarissa. And did it go in? Did it go in? And yes, it has. So Emily Tanaka, off a great pass from Clarissa, has somehow managed to rumble and tumble the ball in.
That is probably the third time we've seen a keeper mistake like that tonight. Wow, so Emily Tanaka, I reckon she sensed what happened in tonight's game.
Yeah.
Is just go at it towards a keeper and force a mistake, and she did exactly that.
We've seen the highs of keeping, but now we've just seen the lows of it.
Oh, and we've seen it with Danielle Bradley. She had, and Jessica Giovinazzo. Who else? The last game we also saw a few keeper mistakes.
Yeah, I think from Rhiannon Jacobs as well.
Yeah, she had one. So every single game, a goal have resulted in a goalkeeper mistake.
That's all right. Being a keeper in futsal, you have to know you are going to make a mistake. Always happens, but the good thing is you always get to make up for it.
That's a good thing. You could, same as when you're kicking a goal and you miss, that's also a mistake.
Yeah, it is. And the only reason why people don't look at it, because when you miss, it doesn't lead to a goal. But as a keeper, if you miss, more times than not, the luck is just not on your side.
That's right. No missing here. Maya Markovsky in front of goal. That was good defending from Clarissa Allerton as the counter-attack is on from Sarah O'Donoghue. Number 23, I think she is playing her second game for Carlton.
Ooh.
So a few new players coming on board for a lot of these teams. I saw Preston bring a few. And Mariella Began can shoot from her left.
Ooh, great save from Rebecca Yee. I really like Rebecca Yee's diving. I remember playing against her. The way she dives for the ball is really good.
She times it well, and it's putting her positioning right, and it's hard to do as a keeper.
Very hard, and especially because she's a very young keeper as well. So for her to be, I think she's only 22, maybe 21. And for her to be her first season of futsal, that's superb.
As Amina Sharefi, haven't seen too much of her for Carlton this season, playing tonight. So you see her, will she get on the scoreboard?
Oh, ankle breaker, and that looks like...
Was that?
Oh, no, I think there was just a bit of froth on the court there.
Get the mop out, get the froth mop out.
Oh, Amina has passed it to Ben Cullen. And it's a turnover, she's not happy. But Amina, I think you went for the wrong colour there.
Oh dear. First touch, first possession back from a lot of rounds missing, and that happens. Got to follow through. Here we go.
But then her second touch a lot better there.
That's a lot better. O'Donoghue in front of goal, has to time it better. Here we go. There's a goal, Amina.
And third touch lucky there for Amina. Wow. Carlton up 2-0. And yes, I was expecting Carlton to win, but not like this at all.
Still early signs, Moe. Anything can happen. We saw that in your game as well. Yes. So, it's a matter of who can respond.
And I know Ruse and Kui have been in these situations a billion times before. So I feel like have a look at them. They're calm, no stress, and just chilling and know that their team will come back as they always do.
Yeah, but when you see Lucy Raymer back on the court for Aku. So a lot of returning players coming for this game. So perhaps they probably think only 2 rounds left. Let's get some game time.
That's it. And they're all preparing for the FOS Cup as well, which at this stage, looks like it's going to be super teams. So that's exciting.
Oh, I can't wait for that to happen. The guy to Makovsky, but we know she has to be surrounded by players at all time.
Yes. I think so. Everyone on this court now is a dangerous player to have in front of goals.
Who have we got? Saki Nagai, Lucy Raymer, Maya Makovsky, and Diana Kotsabis. Oh.
Well.
just
So
just to name a few.
I know. So as a keeper, you're looking, you're like, wow, I don't want to be here anymore.
Paige Daly, I think she doesn't mind. She's played futsal for so long. I mean, you know, we just talked about Danny Petruska in the stream because, you know, she's played serious futsal for so long. That's her teammate. They used to play at Moreland together.
Oh, yes, they did. And Paige has been there and done that against every team there probably is.
Yeah, and back then when you've got, you know, so many star quality players. And she was playing for Moreland, so that's when, you know, Beck Davies was still in Carlton. You know, Jess Howe was probably in Carlton, and Fitzroy had, you know, a star-studded lineup. Pasco Vale had, you know.
Oh, wow, yeah. That Pasco team of old,
Clarissa was in that team. So was Evangelia Parthamos.
And you had Anita. You had a really good team.
Caro. Who else? Abby Flight.
Yes.
Julie Tran. Oh, wow. Beatrice Gonzalez. What a team. And Maddie Nobbs.
Oh, wow. Oh, here we go. And great save from Rebecca Yee again.
She just times that so well and put her body on the line. And Donahue, I think she's read her and see what she's going to do next. So a bit too predictable from Sarah O'Donoghue. Just going to lay off that pass.
Yeah. I always feel like the best way to beat a keeper is to be unpredictable. If you've got a toe basher, ooh, Paige there, put her hands in danger.
She was calling because she was out of her hands. She's calling for the referee. The referee says no. You got to protect the keeper. But it was a close call. Was it in her possession or not, Moe?
No, so from my point of view, I thought that she was complaining that it should be her ball instead of the corner. So that's what I thought. But yeah, no, it was definitely there for the striker to be won. I think futsal's a bit more lax on those keeper rules than I think outdoor soccer is.
They are, and Paige Daly knows that they're going to protect the keeper. But it wasn't in her possession kind of entirely, so that's why the referee says play on.
Good
O'Donoghue.
Oh, Rebecca, he makes us, oh, wow. This is what I want to see.
She saved it with her right thigh. Who does that?
And then she sat on it like, yes, my ball.
Oh, my God. Her and I think a few other girl kick, I can't remember, probably Tiffany and a couple of others would save it with just their limbs.
Yes.
And, like without, I don't know, it's hard to explain.
But as a keeper, you know how much times it happens that you save it with your legs and it just rolls under your body?
Oh, it's the worst. This is the chance here. Carlton, Anna DeWong, she's come on board, but she hasn't really touched the ball much. Oh, look at this attacking.
Oh, is that a penalty? And yes, it is.
Holding on the jumper.
Or is it a free kick? And no, penalty it is.
Inside. Amina did well to just draw it in, and it was physicality at its finest, right? From Diana Kotsabis and Amina Sharefi.
All right, let's see how Rebecca Yee versus.
I think it was Sarah O'Donoghue.
Here we go.
I thought they would give that to Amina.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but obviously she's a really good penalty taker then. Oh, yep, the VAR call, as I thought, was going to happen.
Do I hear boos from... Where am I hearing boos from?
I think you're hearing boos from Social League. I think even the Social League players hate VAR. Oh.
All right, thoughts of those watching at home. Is it worthy of a free kick or a penalty?
Let us know down below.
In the meantime, let's get everyone updated because there is no scoreboard. Moe, what's the time on the time clock?
And on the time clock, it says 7 minutes 44.
And the score is 2-0 to Carlton. First goal was scored by Emily Tanaka, and the second was from Amina Sharefi. So still yet no goals for Melbourne RQ.
Wow, and if you told Reese he has the chance to be 3-0 up with 6 minutes to go, I think he would have sat your hands for that.
He would be, you know, pretty chuffed. He's obviously directing his team to work a little bit harder and take those chances a lot more wiser, especially those from Sarah O'Donnell, who, you know, in front of goal a lot of times. Just got to utilise those chances. But in the meantime, Melbourne IQ, they've been banging on the door. Why haven't one slipped through?
Like, honestly, I just feel like they're maybe just a little bit careless in the final third, because usually those girls, their final pass is always what sets them apart. And I think today it just hasn't been clicking yet. But as we've seen, 2-0, 3-0 leads can disappear in an instant.
We did, and the first game, let's recap the games tonight. Melbourne Evolution were trailing by 2 goals at one point for quite some time. Came back with back-to-back goals from Greta Jowett-Smith, and since then, you guys weren't able to find this, you know, back of the net. I think it was Dana that scored that winning.
Yes, it was Dana.
Dana Stevens scored the 3rd goal to win the game for Northern Phoenix. 7 goals to Fitzroy to 9.
What a game that was.
It was 3-9 at one point, and in 4 minutes, Fitzroy scored from a 5th, you know, player scenario, and Liz even got on the scoreboard. The last game, it was just like chaos playing the last 5 minutes.
That was a car crash, that last game.
2-9 at what, was it 2-7?
Yeah, I think it was like 2-9 at one stage, and then they just said, all right, let's score a few goals and have our keeper just sprint at people.
So that was a fun game to call as well. So 4 to Noble Park United, their biggest score they've had this season, and 9 to Eastern 1-0. Wow, and that's the last game for Noble Park. They've got to bye next week. Western United got to bye this week. Carlton up against Phoenix.
What a set of games we have next week.
Accio against Western, Carlton against Phoenix, Fitzroy against Melbourne Evolution.
Me against one of my good friends, Jimmy, so that should be fun.
That would be good, and Dharma Jormi. And Preston is up against Eastern 1-0 to close up. But that... we thought normally they'd change it up, but I think that might be set in stone. Actually, Carlton originally had a 10:30 match.
Yes.
So they changed it.
I was going to say, for me, that's a perfect time because all my girls can make 9:15.
Yeah, 9:15 is a good time. 8 o'clock and 9:15 are prime times to play.
But all those games, I think that the Eastern versus Preston game is going to be very interesting.
It just depends on who Preston will bring.
Exactly. Because after seeing today, I really want to see Linda against Preston and see how she does.
Yeah. But if Linda hasn't been playing every single game either. Well, I don't know what they're waiting on. The decision should be made, Moe, already.
I know.
Come on, this is late, 10:50.
This has gone on for so long, I forgot I was even commentating. I was just having a chat with you. I thought we were just having a chat.
We are having a chat. Here we go.
Here
Finally.
we are.
What's this?
Ooh.
Oh, it's not called. So penalty. But who will take it? Because
No, it's not. It's
it's not a penalty.
It's the keeper's ball.
Wasn't the VAR going... What does this mean?
No. So that means that their call is done. Like, so they've changed calls. So they always... So if he pointed to the spot, it means it stood. But because he didn't,
Okay, it's just not consistent then.
Yeah, no, don't worry. It's very confusing for me as well.
Play on. So no free kick. And Markovsky can bring it back if they can. And we see now Neve Kearney with the orange boots on the court now for Melbourne IQ.
Those are really bright orange boots.
I think the more you stand out, the better.
Yeah, but the thing is that... Oh, here we go for another chance. A bit of... Except the thing is, the fluoro socks and the orange boots, I don't think they work.
Probably a bit too much going on,
Yeah.
clashing. So maybe like white boots is fitting, or just black.
Yeah.
Plain black is... Oh, other team got held.
Ooh.
Not called. Play on. Oh, no, it is called. Not called.
Yeah, not called.
It's the referees, do they take a second to kind of think about it first?
Yeah, so sometimes for that call, I think they wanted to see if there was an advantage, and there wasn't, and they called it back. So you know what? Fair play to the Fs then.
Gonna go at it again. Carlton still leading by 2 goals. And how long left, Moe?
We've got 6 minutes and 15 seconds left.
Plenty of time. And
The only thing is, I don't see how so AKU at the moment are going to get back into this.
I reckon they would. Don't give up on them yet.
No, I haven't given up, but it doesn't seem like they're switched on tonight. Or maybe it's a late kickoff. maybe it's just Carlton playing really, really well.
I reckon it's Carlton playing really, really well. They've come on. You know, Carlton, unfortunately for them, they're not a consistent team, but when they are switched on, we've seen them come back. And something about Acu where we've seen them, there was a time where it was what?
Oh, what a save!
What?
Hell.
Well, you saw that in slow motion. It was like,
Yeah.
It wasn't even quick enough, but slow enough to see it happen.
So as a player, if you do that and the keeper saves it, you just got to go, all right, sick. All right, it's not my day today.
Going back to the time, I think it was last season or the season before, where it was like, what, 2 minutes to go or 5 minutes to go, and they were trailing, and then it was an equaliser to a penalty, and they won. I feel like they have some history here, Melbourne, Acu and Carlton.
Yeah. And for me, it's not that both teams don't like each other, but I just feel like every time they play, they just want to beat each other.
Yes.
Ooh, and a two-touch there, so and after silly mistake there.
When it's going that quick, especially as a keeper, you kind of lose track, and especially as a player, you know, if you're used to passing back in your normal game, you kind of forget serious futsal rules. And looks like Reese Intuisi is called a timeout. So another stoppage before an actual set piece for Carlton. Let's take a break and we'll catch our breath for what's to come after this.
Here is Futsal.
Low self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew running round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Last game of round 17. What a round it has been. Han Solo and Mo Vatea here.
What a game.
What a
game. Honestly, but just imagine walking up to a set piece and you see that in front of you.
Look at that wall. Whoa, I haven't seen a wall like that in a while.
I know, they're pretty much just standing there saying, try it. Try it.
Let's try it. Let's see what Carlton... Oh! A slip! A slip from Amina Sharifi. What is going on?
I think there's too much froth on the court for this game. Everyone's just slipping and sliding.
We need the froth mop out. Oh, goodness, Amina. The one time you don't want to slip is right then.
Yeah. She was about to unleash her right foot, but the ground had a different story for her.
Something's going on there around that area. Bermuda Triangle, I would say. Oh, how long left, Moe?
We have 4 minutes left. And, oh, wow, in these 4 minutes, I'm sure we're about to see something.
Well, will Acu find a goal? I want to see that to keep the game more interesting.
I feel like they will. They just have to go back to doing what they do, and that's keeping the ball.
Yeah, and Carlton, they're on fire tonight. We haven't seen them play like this in a very long time. When it gets into their head and they come in the game with one thing in mind and to win, they could go a long way.
100%. And if Carlton have had this squad for the whole of the season, I feel like their position in the ladder would be very different.
The only difference is they need Beck Cadwell also. She is one that can score a lot of goals.
And so here's hoping that she's only sitting out for a precaution and she's back next week.
Hopefully, because they're up against Northern Phoenix, who bet Melbourne Evolution earlier tonight, 3-2.
Well, I feel like I played against them on Stars tonight. The super team they had today, wow.
Oh, it was like they weren't even having Pantazopoulos playing, and Annabelle Merjanos.
Ooh.
Donahue gets dispossessed, and on the counter attack, Jaina Bennett, can she score against her old team? Oh, almost.
I wonder if she would have celebrated that. It's always a weird, like, do you celebrate, do you not?
I would celebrate it straight into Paige Daly's face. That would be me.
Yeah, that's because you and her are friends like that.
But so is Jaina, right? So
Oh, yeah, probably, yeah.
So they play on the same team on outdoor.
Yeah.
So
Because I've had someone who I used to play with score against me, and I did not take it very well.
no, I would. Yeah, I would be so. Man, I would just be fuming too.
Yeah.
But if you were scoring,
If you're scoring, it's a different story. But when you're the keeper, it's
I
like,
would go around the bench. I would high five everybody. That would be my celebration.
I'll start celebrating with the wrong team.
Oh no, different stories. As you see, Emily Scholes, I believe, on the court.
And it's really good to see Katrina back as well playing.
Yeah, she played a terrific game. Was it against Easton?
Yes, she did.
And that was
Very
really good. So really boost her confidence coming back to Series Futsal to win a game.
Because she's such a tenacious player. She's always a sprinting. She defends very hard. Maybe her shots not there yet, but at 24, you got plenty of time to develop a shot.
Absolutely, just keep going at it. Why not?
That's it. Ooh.
Oh, the physical battle's on, but Carlton wins it though.
Yes.
They're back on the move.
Oh, wow. Amina trying to be a bit too fancy there.
She almost could have let it go, but I think Katrina Salakidis was just a bit too out of her line on that. We see Rayma. So, Aku. Oh, what was that? Amina, she's everywhere.
Oh, well. I know she is like, I feel like Carlton's so energy for this time is really high.
They're ramped up, they're running back.
I think I saw a few of them holding a short black in their hand pre-game, so maybe that's it.
Caffeine is
Caffeine.
secret. What's your secret potion?
Caffeine.
Oh, Kearney. Oh, but gang.
Well, Carlton are defending really well.
This is probably one of the best games we've seen them play all season. I mean, they played good against Fitzroy. It was 3-0. But this is like, if they're ahead by 2 goals, that's unlike.
I feel like on both ends they're just playing well. It's not just one side, it's both ends.
I mean, they haven't got Tanaka on, who scored the goal earlier, but if they can just keep...
Amina again, I think it's her boots. It has to be her boots.
She needs more new boots.
Ooh. And his Paige, Paige just decided to hold it, chill. And she goes the footy kick.
Oh, there was only seconds to go. Why not? What a half it's been, Moe.
Wow, that was an amazing half. And here's hoping that the second half just continues on with that. And with that, we'll see you in a bit.
Look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top. gotta see this.
You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Last half of round 17, Carlton up 2 goals to Melbourne IQ 0. Will they respond with this? Han Solo and Moe Fatea.
Well, I really hope that the second half continues on from the first half, because that was a great game so far, and it's just continuing on with the theme of the night.
It has, and it's just the theme of the comebacks or teams coming back.
Oh my days!
Whoa!
What's the opposite of the commentator's curse?
I have no idea, but it is just like raining goals tonight, and you can't ask for anyone better to be right there in the prime position. Mammy Ambo. Oh.
Wow.
What a game. It's game on. Straight off halftime, too.
Straight off the bat, we've probably had the goal of the week scored. Ooh, it's a goal scored. Is she all right? She seems all right, yes.
Second, a guy was down, I believe. And who was that follow-through? Who's just scored that? We just missed it for a moment there.
I think it might have been Mammy Ambo. I'm not 100% sure. I was too concerned on... I don't even know. What's going on? Wow.
2 goals in a matter of, like, a minute. So sacking a guy that was just down there, and it was, I believe, Lucy Raymer that scored that goal.
Yes, it does. It does look like it was. Wow.
Welcome back to Serious Futsal, Lucy.
Welcome back, and
2 goals.
No lead is safe. No lead is safe
No,
here today.
not at all. Carlton was leading the entire half, and it just took a matter of a minute coming in the second half. Oh, they've opened up!
Oh, well! That really calm half-time talk from AKU has worked wonders here.
Before you know it, they're in the lead. Sacking a guy, gets her name on the scoreboard. 1 to Mami Ambo and 1 to Lucy Raymer. What just happened?
No. Surely, not it. Oh, wow. If they score, Carlton have called a timeout early.
You gotta stop this momentum. Let's take a break and we'll see you with way more second half action after this.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the.
A turn of events right after the halftime break, and before you know it, Melbourne IQ got their kicking boots on.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say. That was a surprise to everyone but the AKU team with how well they responded there. And it's all smiles on the bench from Evangelia, apart from us on the bench. And why wouldn't you? Because you've just scored 3 goals in a matter of like 70 seconds.
Oh, it was just from, 2 from sacking a guy. Thought it was Mammy Amber for some reason, but then Lucy Raymer also joined the party. It was just like game on from the get-go, from the halftime. Carlton are struggling to defend that ball on 3 occasions.
I always feel like the 10 o'clock the 10:30 games are always the best games for some reason.
Especially if Carlton is playing. It's probably their third 10:30 game in a row, and I thought next week is going to be their fourth, but they've changed the fixtures. Because maybe someone heard me.
Yeah, maybe.
But Saki, very quiet in the first half, but now she's just brought the game to herself.
And that's what we were saying. Well, like, all AKU just has to do is find that final pass. And they did, and they did it very quickly as well. But still, again, still a long part of game to play here. But this game just got a bit more exciting, even when I thought it couldn't.
Well, it could be the comeback. Maya Markovsky.
Oh, good save from Paige Daly. I don't think she knew much about that.
It just almost gone past Emily Tanaka as well, in her vision. Oh.
Oh, that would have been a good touch.
Still Carlton's ball. Tanaka. This could be it. This could be a goal.
Oh, what a save on the line.
One end to the next. Saki Nagai could score, and she could be also blocking the goals.
Rebecca Yee has to get her a present after the game for that one.
I'm sure she's got one in mind already, but where did she come from?
I don't know. Like, that's the thing. I just looked up and I saw someone sliding on the floor.
There's a chip there from Paige Daly, not on target.
But, well, that just goes to show that these girls are really fired up for this one.
It's just they just have to bring themselves in the game, and we didn't see any of that in the first half. So they've opened up, and Maya Markovsky. Oh! Clarissa Allerton, almost an own goal. Long throw from Paige Daly towards O'Donoghue.
Well, all right, so this game has just exploded to life here.
We want to see it, and Carlton have to be more strict with and more disciplined with their defence. They let 3 slip through unanswered goals. Can't let that continue, as Tanaka did well to intercept the pass.
Big chance here, back post. Oh, great save. Absolutely great save there, but I feel like she had a bit of a bad touch there that let her down just a little bit.
Though Sarah O'Donoghue just continued to be inside that D, so a bit of risk taking from Reese into Issy, the coach from Carlton, to bring in a player like that. But it could be rewarded.
Exactly. And it's like, and it's good when a coach does that to their players. You have my confidence. Go do you.
You'll get there.
Yeah,
so, you never know until you put yourself in there, and it's the trust coming from the managers, that will allow those opportunities to happen.
Exactly.
There she goes again. Finish. Oh, no.
Maybe being a bit too strong there, and maybe could have got the free kick there, but still, if Carlton are starting to knock on that door, will someone answer it, Han?
They might have the lock. They might have the code. I don't know. We'll see. But it's a matter of, can they open it? It must be that area that's a lot of slipping.
I feel like it is. It's either that or someone's leaving invisible banana peel somewhere.
I would say the banana peel.
It has to be the banana peel.
Yeah, invisible ones.
Because I think we've had 4 slips.
At least,
At least.
Underarm throw intercepted there by Markovsky. Oh, a head knock from Tanaka towards Mammy Ambo. And the referee stopped that straight away to ensure that Tanaka's just run off, actually.
That hurt even my head from seeing that. Wow.
Oh. But a free kick is given.
I think Clarissa is going to go bang here.
She has to. This is your time. I don't think she even needs anyone to go. Oh, straight into the wall. Good wall.
Very good. And I think Carlton just have to compose themselves here.
Just a little bit. They did it so well in the first half to deny any goal, but, 3 goals in a row. You've got to keep your head in the game. Parthamos. Don't argue. Maya Markovsky.
Oh, wow.
There's the goal.
And that was well set up there by Evangelia Parthamos. She is a very physical player, Evangelia.
She sure is, yeah.
I had the pleasure of coaching her for a season, just very physical, very team-orientated. So that's a very good start for her, who just subbed on.
So it went from 2-0 to 4-2.
Now can Carlton repay the favour back and score 2?
The way they're going, it's not impossible, but Melbourne IQ have finally opened up to the game.
I feel like maybe Katrina has to get subbed back on because Urso energy was very telling in that first half.
It was, and that was good read there by Maya Makovsky again. Under pressure, so gave the ball away. Carlton have to act quick, and too quick there.
I think that's the third time Carlton have just rushed the pass for no reason.
Yeah, a little bit. So just a bit of miscommunication, and I think the scoreboard has got to their heads at this moment. Ambo left boot and a big save from Paige Daly.
That's a great save from Paige Daly. And I just feel like the AKU have just turned up the gears by 3 now.
Yeah, they were probably on first gear in the first half, and then now they've just, like Fast and the Furious, found their 6th gear, 7th gear. I don't know how many they've got, but unlocked the NOS.
Exactly.
High octane right now. Look at that. You didn't see that in the first half. They didn't have any space at all.
And that's what a goal does for a team. As soon as you score those goals, the confidence in the team just builds crazy.
You don't have that pressure of being behind. You don't have that scoreboard pressure. Now you are ahead of the game. There's a lot of things you can do, and the freedom of moving the ball around.
And I think sometimes you just got to score that first one, and it opens up the floodgates. Because that first goal is always the hardest. Always the hard to
get. And once you get it, that's why if you score early, you get the nerves away. But now, you know, you don't have that advantage, Carlton.
Exactly. And big save there from Paige.
Oh, it's going to hurt, though.
Oh, it is.
Sure.
And I feel like Carlton have to take advantage of Paige's really good form here.
Well, she can't do it alone. You got to score the goals to win. Emily Tanaka, she had a really good first half, but second half, I think they're overworking her a little bit too much here.
Yeah.
That was good. And
yes, so I just feel like Carlton just slow down the game. Know that you've got time, and that's it. They've already called their timeout, so they don't have that on their side either.
No, so they've just got to let the process go, and hopefully either someone calls a VAR check or...
I was just about to say, a sneaky rule, if you do not have a timeout, call VAR.
Yeah.
So even if there's nothing wrong, it kills 30 seconds.
At least kills 5 minutes at times. Too late here. So again, just overusing Emily Tanaka there. I think she's just probably run out of steam. This is high intensity. So with Carlton, they do have a lot on the bench, but they just have to utilize those.
Yeah, exactly. But still, Carlton are still keeping themselves in it. So that's the thing. So if you can't score, the thing is don't concede.
Exactly. And they didn't do that in the first half. They conceded 4 in a row.
Wow.
Oh, Kearney trying to outrun herself past Clarissa Allerton. But actually not a bad season. 9 wins with 5 losses, and they're only conceding 49 goals. That's not a bad effort.
I've really enjoyed watching AKU this season because the coaches, so you can tell, put a lot of time on the training field.
Yeah.
And for a team that hasn't been consistent at all, their play has been very consistent this season.
Absolutely. They can bring in the game, and because they do a lot of training and the communication is high. You've got core players like Sakina Guy's been playing in every single game. Who else? Mammy Ambo probably come in here and go, but there's players that are consistently here every week.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what you need. Players who just show up every week. Because then eventually, so you build up that chemistry and boom, there we go. So with the scores being 4-2 with 11 minutes 30 left, this game still has a lot more action to go.
A lot more action, but this is kind of the crucial moments of the game. You've got to act now, because if you don't, it will go away with you. And Melbourne IQ acted with such a fashionable manner in the first opening minutes of the game to get them back in the lead. Oh, Maya timed that well. Look at the ball movement from her. She just utilized the whole court.
And she utilizes her long go-gadget legs.
Right, there she is again. She can score with so much power and accuracy. Kearney to Parthamos. One-on-one with Emily Tanaka, and it's going to be a keeper's ball.
And Carlton are just streaming forward in numbers here.
Oh, Sharifi trying something different.
You know what? That was actually a smart idea because it was going to be hard to bring that under, so why not?
Why not? And I think probably substitution will be key right now, I believe, because a few tired legs out there, even tired bodies. Quick throw towards Tanaka. Has to go!
Oh.
Missed opportunity there, but Amina Sharefi still got it and still manages to get a foot on it.
So Carlton are starting to bring it now. And I feel like it's a good sign because as we've seen in the past games, the teams have brought it just a tad too late. Just a tad.
Just a tad. They probably need a bit more time, but still time of the, a lot of plenty at this moment. Sharefi, bit of 1-2. Oh, Parthamos.
I was about to say it was a great tackle from Sharifi, then Evangeline said, hey, watch this. Oh, on the line, and it's a goal. It's a goal from Emily Tanaka with a slide on the line. Wow.
And a timeout's being called by Melbourne RQ. Let's take a break and we'll give you the final moments of round 17 after this.
Gotta see this.
You've got to see this. You've got to see this.
You've got to see this.
It does not get better than this.
World Series Futsal. You've got to see this.
Are you kidding me? This is Futsal in overdrive. I've never seen anything like it. Get past Russo, he's gone now. What a goal, what a goal.
Wow, what a game it has been. Carlton was leading by 2 goals coming into the halftime break, and then 4 unanswered goals from Melbourne IQ. And Emily Tanaka, do or die, till the end.
Honestly, and that's what you love to see. And wow, Tanaka, ooh, no free kick. That's very interesting.
Oh, Carlton really haven't gone their way in terms of fouls. A lot of times they've been trying to ask for it, but it hasn't gone their way. So if I was Reece Intuisi, I would call VAR. Yeah. It's another additional timeout if you need it.
But maybe he's saving it. Maybe there could be a really big call to make in the last few minutes.
Yeah, why not? Especially if it's inside the D area. And Anna DeWong, not her night tonight. She's had 2 times where she's come on the court and missed the ball completely.
I think she forgot where the ball was. Because she's seeing it and she's like, nah, I don't want to touch it.
Giving it away already. So quick ball down the line. Ooh. Sarah Donahue.
I feel that Carlton now have found that switch they had in the first half.
They have, and bit of a kind of 50-50 support going on in the stream right now. We don't even know who to call. They've got fans for Melbourne IQ. They've got fans for Carlton. Fans of Han. It's just everyone, fans everywhere. But I don't know who to call, and, it's just so exciting because every potential goal, just matters most.
Exactly, because if the AKU score, you probably say that might be game. But if Carlton score, game on.
All right, and what's the clock now?
The clock now is 8 minutes, 10 seconds, and Paige Daly with another save. If Carlton get back into this, they've got to thank her for her good work today.
Oh, just keeping in the game. Here we go, Donahue. Oh, couldn't find the final pass, even though Amina Sharefi was free. She's asking for the push in the back, didn't get it. Rebecca Yee, quick throw.
I know this sounds a bit dodgy, but in that situation, fall down.
Maybe perhaps you could say that louder towards the players down there, Moe. Just dive.
Hey, it's not even a dive. If someone
fall.
Yeah,
if someone's pushing you.
Because sometimes the ref. See,
there you go.
They didn't even call us, so maybe don't fall.
Nothing's going to go that way. Oh, that was good from a Sharefi. Maybe the referees aren't calling anything anymore.
I know. I feel like the referees are just going to say, hey, girls, play. We're just going to sit here and watch.
Yeah. No whistle from now on. And I
No.
feel like that would happen in your game, in the last game, where it got so intense in the last 5 minutes that the refs weren't calling anything whatsoever.
I know, and they're continuing on with that theme today.
As Bennett comes on, got Savas, and couldn't get the ball back. Jaina Bennett playing against her old team. Can she win? Normally you move teams to be, you know, the better team.
Yeah.
Or will she lose against her old
Wow.
team?
I always know when you lose that first game, it stings a little bit more.
They have to score and have to score very quickly now, Carlton. Oh, no one there in the back post.
That's why someone at the back post is so important.
Can't be caught ball watching there, Carlton. Open back post.
And especially as the time goes on, they have to get in those positions.
What is it now, Moe?
There's 6 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Still plenty of time, plus stop clock. Long throw. Getting grabbed there by Saki Nagai from Emily Tanaka.
She definitely was, and the referee said play.
Again, there's going to be no whistle, I reckon, from now on then. On the other end, Donahue.
And then they've called it there.
They've called that one.
Well, I think that, and as you can see the frustration from Kiwi Mu there. He's like, if you're not going to call it for us, don't call it for them.
Maybe they've had enough. Maybe they're like, we've seen enough.
Yeah.
Next one we'll call, because I don't think we even have a foul count. I can't even see it from here. It's really tiny.
Yeah, but if this goes in, oh.
Oh, second save from Rebecca Yee.
Oh, wow, she hasn't had to make a save in a while, so I was going to say, tough for her, just got her refocused and warm.
Got to have it low. Low and hard. That's how Maya Makovsky did it before.
All right, no foul there either.
Sacking a guy, getting herself deep. No one tagging her. Long throw.
Wow.
Oh, tries to volley it herself over.
If that went in, I would have just gone home. I would have gone home.
You would have gone on the court.
I would have gone on the court, shook her hand and left.
Job done. That would have been like goal of the round, potentially goal of the season.
Yeah.
Like, how do you even score from that manner?
It's not physically possible.
Katsabas to Nagai. Bennett on her right.
Yeah.
Going to try to get around Tanaka. Oh, good block.
Very good block there.
That was good technique too. Oh, juggling her way through. Ball still in the air.
And then Lucy Ramos says enough with that and just launches it out.
Oh, here we go. Intensity high. This is stress at its all-time high right now. ACU have to maintain the lead, so they're stressed. And Carlton, they have to score, so they are stressed.
I feel like that both teams now, so you can tell they're really so hungry for that next goal.
But they can't make mistakes. Ooh. Oh, but Sabas.
Very good pass there from Lucy as well. And that just shows what AKU's been missing for a bit.
But both teams are playing with so much fight and passion. Look at them. They've just got so much on the court right now.
I know, and they've both got firepower on both ends.
The gang. Oh, good turn. No. Caught there. Lucy Raymer. To Bennett. Fatsabas. O'Donoghue. Mariella Begang. Couldn't keep it in.
And they've called the handball, actually. All right. So can Carlton find that?
They did it in their last goal to keep them 4-3 with Emily Tanaka. They've got to just create those chaos plays again. Be unpredictable. Just go at it. I reckon right now, if you got any shot at goal, just go for it.
Yeah, exactly, because as we know, the keepers today have had a few funny moments.
Yeah, we haven't seen Paige Daly slip up.
Yeah, but that's expected from Paige.
You sure about that? So there's games where she really makes a lot of mistakes, but tonight has been good.
But with Paige, see, if she switched on early, then she switched on the whole game.
Absolutely. But if she makes a mistake early, it would just bug her the entire game.
Ooh!
Nothing called!
Well, yeah, I feel like there's going to be maybe a challenge. No, I don't think
Why isn't Reese calling it?
Because I don't think he can, because it's not a red card or penalty.
All right, long throw towards the area. Again, can she save the day for Carlton?
This
No
is
equaliser.
chaos.
Katsabis, how much longer, Mo?
We're about to enter stop clock territory, so things are about to get juicy.
Oh my God, get the juicer out. Oh, can't take this anymore. It's 4 to Melbourne RQ, 3 to Carlton Hart. Goal scorers, Emily Tanaka 2, 1 to Amina Sharefi for Carlton. Lucy Raymer for Melbourne IQ scored 1. Maya Markowski scored 1 and 2 to Saki Nagai.
All right, I feel like both teams are just playing the long ball now because I think Carlton are going to come back and do the exact same thing. Yep.
Oh, Sharefi has to bring it back to O'Donoghue. Can she go all the way? O'Donoghue! Oh! Guess who's there? Nagai.
What a play from both ends there. Wow.
Oh, it's like under pressure right now, and who can perform under pressure? Who's going to stand out?
Honestly, it could be anyone.
Melbourne IQ have got to hold this lead. They cannot let Carlton score. If they can hold it, how long we got? A minute?
Got minute 30 left. But I feel like Sakai on both ends today has been phenomenal.
Oh, from one end to the next, the sliding dive to defend the ball. Look at this pressure coming from IQ, and then to score 2 goals as well, where they needed her the most.
Exactly, and that first goal she scored was an absolute screamer. Straight in the top corner where the Spiders live.
Oh! Big collision.
Oh, that is not what we want to see. Oh, she looks in a bit of pain there.
Is that Lucy Raymer? Oh, just holding, was it her right shin or knee?
I'm not sure if she rolled on the ball. I didn't see.
Yeah, it was.
But it's good that she's up. Yeah, no, I think she's fine. I think she might have just copped a stray foot to the shin.
It's just close contact. Play is stopped momentarily because we're still in stop clock territory. Saki Nagai is asking for it long. She wants the ball. She wants to make sure that the nail in the coffin is there. Oh, Carlton's got it out. How long, Mo?
How long? We've got in it 10 seconds left.
10 seconds?
In it 10.
A minute 10. Oh, I was going to say.
All right.
Where
I
did
need
that
to give
minute
you a
go?
heart attack there.
All right, Carlton. Can you find the sealer? Sarah Donahue.
If the goal...
Donahue!
Wow!
Equalizes on for Sarah. She scored her first. And that's what it mattered most, Mo.
Exactly. We've had so much near-miss comebacks, and now Carlton have said, near-miss, no way, we're coming back. And they have. But is there a VAR? I don't know what's going on here.
What?
What for?
Who called the VAR?
VAR for what? What's going on? The players, the refs, the fans, everyone's confused. What is happening? If there is not a goal here, I feel like we're going to have pandemonium in here.
I feel like also Aku was, I would say, had something going against them when they play Fitzroy, so it could be karma going right back towards them. So.
Yes. Oh, we're about to find out.
I'm trying to look at the footage. Anyone at home can give us some form of insight exactly what may have been. I don't see from that passage of play anything wrong in there at all. Unless how far back can you go?
Yeah, like that's what I was going to say. Like if they go for any further back and they call it against Carlton, if I'm Reese, I'm fuming. Because the thing is, like, we didn't even see anything from up here. Oh, that push. Go back. That one on...
From the throw-in from Rebecca Yee.
Yeah, that push in the back.
But Saki Nagai still had a header on it. I don't know. It's...
Yeah. Look, technically it's a foul, but is it enough to change a call?
It's going pretty far back because she continued on. It wasn't, I don't know.
I'm glad I'm not having to make this call. I'm glad it's not me, and I'm glad it's one of the
But
refs.
if it didn't result in a goal, would have, it's
so either way, any team's going to feel very hard done by here. But you know what? That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
And I think Acu had their misfortune when a couple of rounds ago, so it may go their way.
Exactly.
So
But it
could go around to them.
But it goes to show if AKU had their shooting boots on today, it could have been a different story.
They did in the second half.
Yeah, they did.
4
But in
goals.
the first half, I felt like they were maybe in Cancun, Fiji, maybe in the final side
The
to
Maldives.
the Maldives, and then they've come out to play in the second half.
Their bodies were here.
And as you can tell, both team coaches don't know what to say because they don't know if the goal counts or not. So what tactics can you even say now?
Nothing. You can't. Even the team. Look at the Carlton teams. Are just they've moved away from Reece. There's nothing you can do now.
I know you've got half on the bench, half on the court.
There's nothing you can do with this call. Like, how long can you tell us how long we got left?
We've got 58 seconds left. So even if the goal doesn't count, Carlton still have a lot of time to get the equaliser. But if it counts, what are 58 seconds we've got
Exactly.
in store?
That's right.
So it's a win-win, and here we are with Nej. What type of call? Oh, he's called the goal. Wow, maybe even against what I thought was going to happen, he's called the goal. So viewers at home, let us know, was that a foul?
Well, it's a tough call, and maybe they couldn't make the call, so they'll go with the original. I think
Yeah.
that's exactly what happened in the Fitzroy game. If you can't come up with a decision, it'll just go to whatever was called at the moment. So game on, 4 goals apiece. It might go to a penalty shootout.
No way a team gets a winner. No, surely we're not frothing that hard tonight, are we?
What do you mean? Every game has been like so entertaining
I
to the
know.
very start to the very end, which is, for serious futsal, women's. Oh, in front of goal. Oh, Sarah Donahue, how good has she been in the second half? They've allowed her so much time and space. Maya Markovsky!
Oh, what a save, Paige again.
Paige!
The Pink Panther strikes again.
She's going to be on the form, and she is, and she's done it for her team, the captain, but can she hold on? She's got to continue to make these saves for how long left, Mo?
We've got 37 seconds. We've lost the plot up here, so I can't imagine those on the field right now.
They haven't lost it. They have to stay composed. Oh, touch there. They have to stay in the game.
Pass the pass here between long ball to long ball. What's going to happen?
They don't want to go to penalties, Mo. No penalty, please. Someone
Yes.
has to win it for their team.
Oh, Clarissa took that in the stomach, and you can tell that's taken a bit out of
Oh,
her.
it's going to hurt. Oh, she's going to worry about that after the game. Another 30 seconds to worry about it. Right now, just got to continue to press. Acu's got the ball inside their attacking half. Carlton have to keep that possession, but Acu, look how strong and
5,
dominant they've been.
4,
Will it
3,
go to penalties?
2,
Sarah, no!
1. Here we go to penalty.
Not the end yet. Not the end. It went from 2-0 in the halftime to Acu scoring 4 straight.
Put that controller down, guys. The game's still got a bit more to go.
Still goes 11:36 p.m. here on a Wednesday evening. And it's gone to a penalty shootout, and Carlton came back fighting in the second half.
But you know what? It was the story of the game. Both teams just kept fighting. Because even when AKU came down, they fought back. And so even when Carlton went down, they fought back. Both teams really have brought their A game today.
They sure did, and it's Carlton, but it's they don't want to lose against each other. We've seen this how many times again where Carlton have fought back.
And it was just the way they fought back. Like some of their plays, the saves from Paige, some of the plays from, is her name O'Donoghue?
O'Donoghue, yep.
Yeah,
Sarah.
every time she was on the ball, just wanted to turn and try to do something. And now for Pens, I don't even know what to say. I have no idea.
It's just a matter of 50-50, flip the coin. If you miss or if you save, and that's all it is. It's the unfortunate thing of going to penalties is it's just a matter of flipping the coin. But we've seen Paige Daly save it before, and there was a time where every penalty shootout that they went into, they have won.
Wow.
So it's
So
a good
Paige
stat.
has the experience, and this is Rebecca Yee's first penalty shootout. So the nerves she must be feeling, or she could just be like, it's another day in the office.
Yeah, but look at the players for Aku. Every player can score. Look at
know.
Saki. She can't miss. Oh, and she doesn't miss at all. That was superb.
That
Pinpoint.
was great. Pinpoint and like 100 power.
Yep. Like you have a target and she has it right there. And that's how she scored one of their goals tonight too.
Now Min. Can Mina Sharifi keep it level?
Don't slip, Amina. Don't slip.
What a time to do it.
Don't
though.
do it.
So if she slips and scores, I don't think she'll care much.
But just not. Don't slip. But she did score before, so she's already got her name on the scoreboard. I don't know why the ball is
That
just.
ball doesn't want to stay still. The referees aren't so happy about it as well.
What can you do about it? Look.
Come on. I don't think 2 centimetres is hurting anyone.
All right, here we go. Don't miss, Amina. Don't slip. Oh, save from Rebecca Yee.
And I think from her run up there, she seemed a bit nervous, was a bit stagnant. But it's penalty shootout, high pressure, high stakes.
Oh, Maya, I think she's going to go low.
Yeah.
Low bottom left, I reckon, for Maya Markovsky.
But I feel like Paige might save this.
Where is she going? Where is she going, Paige?
Ooh.
Oh!
Hey, there she goes. Did
What?
she did save it?
My goodness, I need that in slow motion replay.
I think I needed to see it in slow motion just so I can save it.
It was just like reflexes to her left.
And wait, here we go. O'Donoghue. Oh, great save, Rebecca Yee. All right, on her first game back, can she be the game winner? Can Lucy Rima put her name in the headlines here? Or can Paige keep out another one? Oh my days.
Oh, hit the post. It's hit the post.
Wow.
Someone's got to score for Carlton. Come on, this
Yeah.
is do or die right now, Clarissa Allerton.
And for Carlton, there's no one better that you wanted than Clarissa. She's experienced, she lives for the big moments. And here's hoping for Carlton that she can do it. Rebecca Yee with eyes of steel.
She has to get this one in to keep Carlton in the game. Oh! Wow!
That
Power.
was a cool, calm and composed finish. But that shows sometimes you need a bit of luck. Lucy Rima hit the post, it just out. And then Clarissa hits the post and goes in. Now, who's going to be the hero for their team here?
It's back on equal terms. Oh! Save from Paige Daly.
Surely Paige is player of the game if Carlton win, because that was a fantastic save. Now, Tanaka.
She can't miss.
She can't.
This is to win. Is this to win?
Yes, this is to win. Wow.
Big moment.
Everyone's gone silent.
We're just like,
The ball doesn't want to stay on
we
the
can
line.
hear a pin drop here in the arena. This is, everyone's just holding their breath. All comes down to this moment. Oh, she misses! They're back in the game.
Wow.
Oh.
Now I know.
Jaina Bennett.
If she scores the game winner, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Your first game back against your old team to score the game winner, why don't you? Oh,
Oh!
Paige!
Paige Daly saves it again.
Oh, it's Mariella now. Can she do it? Please don't tell me this is going to go on forever. I know it's what you want to see.
11:42 p.m. here on a Wednesday evening. Mariella Begang lines up. Oh,
Wow.
misses as well.
She passed it to Ben.
What is going on here?
I don't think both teams still want to score.
Do they want to go home?
No, I think most of them have tomorrow off.
But it's made Rebecca Yee's life a lot easier because she doesn't have to
I know.
save it.
At least put it on target. If the keeper saves it, fair enough, but you got to put it on target.
Paige Daly have done, what, 3 saves now?
Yes. Paige again against Deanna, the youngster. Oh, Paige again.
She's touched it.
Brick wall, Paige.
Oh, Kat.
Oh. Kat, I know she didn't play much in the second half due to her boots being too tight.
Right, okay.
So hopefully they're not too tight now.
Just got to suffer for the final moment.
That's it. Hey, suffering in pain, but when you win, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. Just one last push. One last one. You just got to slot it to the back of the net, and the game is yours.
Rebecca Yee not losing eye contact
No,
there.
look at her. She saved 2. One was really hard too. So can she save this one against Katrina Salakides? She does!
She has. Wow.
We're still going.
We're still going. Can we get the coaches to take her?
We're going to start running out of players soon.
Ooh, Evangelia Parfumos. If there's anyone I know who hates taking pens, it's Eva. Eva.
Right.
What a save.
Again.
Again. I think the players at this stage, they just got to take their time. I think they're rushing themselves. Put the ball down, take a breath, run up and just hit the ball.
Easy said and done.
I know, a lot easier said than done.
But when you're under pressure and you've got a lot at stake. Oh.
Oh, wow. Well, funny thing, I was involved in a
Shows.
penalty shootout yesterday.
Right. And how did you go?
We did well, but it's the most nerve-wracking thing. Especially now when you have to wait as a keeper, you're like, come on, just shoot. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here for longer than I have to. All right, can Paige do it again? And Paige is saying, put the ball on the dot. The mind games. Oh.
Oh, I can't even.
If this is another save, that's crazy. And there's another save. Who's going to take it now?
Saki Nagai has so far been the only one has found the back of the net.
Oh, and
and Clarissa Allerton.
And Clarissa.
So far, no one else has. And Anna Duong.
She's got the chance to win the game. Will she?
Oh, save from Rebecca Yee.
Oh, they've gone through all their players, I feel like. Yeah, they have.
Paige Daly's having a word.
Oh, no, I think their keeper has to take one.
Yeah, their keeper has to take one.
Oh, Rebecca Yee, in her first penalty shootout, has to take a penalty. Can she do what the other players couldn't?
Oh, can you imagine a goalkeeper to win?
I've seen it before, but wow.
Straight into Paige Daly.
And you can't blame it, though, because I think everyone just kicked it straight into Paige tonight.
Oh, now Paige is going to take one.
Come on, Paige, you have to. You have to.
Is this to win?
Yes, I'm on the edge of my seat here. Come on, Paige. Come on.
No bias here. But if anyone could win the game tonight, it has to be Paige Daly.
It's Paige.
This is your big moment, Paige. You only get this once to win your team a penalty. Here we go.
Here we are.
The headliner, Paige Daly.
Yeah!
Paige Daly! Well done for Carlton! We've lost it here in the commentary box. Who would have thought Paige Daly to save the day?
And she saves them all game long, and then she scores them all night long. Wow, Paige.
Unbelievable. Look at this celebration. We're going to have more of that. I want to see more of that celebration. Oh, my word. What a round, Moe. Thanks so much for being up here with us because it's just been one for the ages. I've been so entertained. I've lost my voice.
It's been so fun today, Han. It's always fun being in the commentary box, and we still have an interview with Paige who's sprinting across here.
Oh, let's go to a quick break and we'll see the play of the match after this.
That's gone in! That was Messi-type magic. This is entertainment. This is crazy. This is World Series Futsal. Early on goal! 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 Oh, that's brilliant!
Paige Daly, oh my word. Who would have thought you would have won the game for your team? Talk us through how you felt.
I mean, yeah, penalties are always nervous. I don't think I've ever actually taken a penalty at series, so first time for everything, I guess. But I'm glad I could do that too. The girls played incredible, so it was good I could help them out that way.
Yes, and Paige, so I know that there's a pressure saving them, but how's the pressure trying to score one?
Oh, look, it was a different view from up there. Like I said, it's the first time I've ever been in that situation, so it's good to have that feeling what the girls do, but it's definitely a daunting feeling.
And so also in that game, you did very well in that second half to keep it in it. What was the plan in that second half and to get back into the game?
Obviously, second half didn't go as planned. Those 3 very quick goals from Aku, something that we did expect from them to do that high press. And then we caught that timeout a few minutes into it, and then, just told us to settle, play like we did the first half, try and keep it, and just take the opportunities to score from anywhere we can and follow it up.
Now, Paige, you have a history with AQ. This is not the first time you have gone from behind and gone to a penalty shootout. Like, is this going to be from now on how you both going to play?
Oh, look, I hope not for me. No, yeah, it's always an incredible game against AQ, especially with a strong side like that. It's like, bit of a different one to the last time where we sort of come back from like 5-1, I think it was. This one was sort of back and forth the whole time. So, it was one of those good games to play.
Let's talk about some of the new players you brought on. Emily Tanaka, her 3rd game and already scoring 2 goals in it. And then Sarah O'Donoghue, she just really opened up in the second half.
Sarah was an absolutely incredible addition tonight. That presence she brought, I think, lifted the girls up a bit more with that attack in. Emily E.T., as I like to say, she is an outstanding player. She's getting better each game she comes. So I can't wait to see what she's going to be like for next season.
All right, Paige, and to finish up on one final question, are you going to work on a goal celebration if you've got to take a penalty again?
Oh, look, now I'm going to have to. Now I'm a scorer. I'm going to have to work out on something. Might have to pick something up for World Series.
All right, thanks for your time and congratulations on the win once again. That closes up round 17 and the last round of this season coming up next Wednesday. We'll see you then.